driver's license on the first. That's awesome. As I said, I knew driver's license. I'm trying to think if I needed that. Gotcha. You needed the birth certificate to get your driver's license. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Anything? I don't know, George. How about proving that you're a citizen here?
I needed it for my passport. That was the last time I used it. Was when I sent it out for my passport.
Wow,
because you do
nice.
need a birth certificate. Oh, shut up! You had yours this whole time. I don't want to hear it.
A birth certificate?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know. I never said I didn't. I needed it for the military.
His mom did bring me his original birth certificate. Finally.
Sweet. That's okay. I have like 7 original copies.
No, you have one original copy. You have one original. You have multiple copies of the original.
Notarized copies, because I needed them for the military and other things.
Yes, they're still notarized, but and they are not the original. Like, I have my original because I don't lose things.
I didn't lose it either. I just didn't know where it was.
Did you ever, like, ask your mother?
No.
I just throw that out there. Usually moms have this stuff. If you don't know where it is, usually moms have it. Because she also brought me your original Social Security card. State Department is slow AF. Oh, yeah. That's the government for you.
In my defense, I was under the impression that I lost my security.
Let's agree to disagree, Mom and Dad.
Well, so back in the day, I like went on this whole like tirade, mental downward spiral, because I needed my Social Security card or something like that for my driver's license or my permit, as the case may be. And this was back with snail mail, so this wasn't like you just like sent them a letter and then went down there and took like 10 minutes, right? This was you had to go and mail them a letter and get them all this documentation and then go down there, and then you had to wait like 4 to 6 weeks or more. It could take, up to 8 weeks, yada yada yada. And so I was...
Yeah, you have to have the real ID now. You have to.
Oh, yeah, I was 16, so this was like 20,
no, I'm talking
20
about
years
case.
ago.
I'm talking about case.
So I went on this whole like mental spiral because I'm like, well, great. Now I, am not going to be able to, get my permit or my license, and then I'm going to need to drive for 6 months. That's another 6 months before I can even get any of that, if they ever get it to me at all. And then I'm just never going to be able to... It all rationalized. It all checked out in my head. It realistically did not check out. So... Needless to say, I've been driving for like 20-something years. Without fail. Central South America.
What goes in the floor? He glued his shoes to the floor. He had to chisel them out. What is he putting glue on the floor for? What kind of flooring was he doing? Oh my god, like...
The very solid
I feel
kind,
like almost every glue out there like takes a hot second to dry. Vinyl, oh my gosh, like I feel like you have to stand there for a while for the glue to dry your shoes in. It is a Looney Tunes moment. That is hilarious, though. That is absolutely hilarious.
It is.
It's hilarious when it happens to someone else, because usually that stuff happens to me, and it's really not funny because it's like the last, straw of the day. That's usually what happens. So,
well, it's not straw; it's a floor, a vinyl floor specifically.
Oh my gosh, Acme Glue Company, right? I think things are going well. I hope. I'm tired of being kicked down. I know sometimes it feels like that. I know we have some friends that have been feeling like that lately, and I don't know why the universe does things the way it does, but
I believe constant pressure for at least 5 to 10 minutes will set the glue. So I'm guessing that long at least. If I were a betting man. Oh, I know I was. So
yeah, that would have been my first question, Dario. I'm like, you have to stand there like a decent amount of time.
So chat. An unrelated note, while we're talking about glue shoes, can we talk real quick that so when I do videos, right? Obviously I play on the ultra wide over here, right? And I record videos on the normal size monitor over there. So we get that sweet 1080p and it looks nice and doesn't screw with everything. So the drawback is, chat, that to do that, I have to, especially when I do ESO, I have to go into settings, change it to windowed, move it to that monitor, and then switch it back to windowless borderless window, right? Unfortunately, because the game, I don't change the game settings, there's no quick fix to that, it's still set for 3440 by 1440, which means that I end up losing my compass. My map gets everything gets squished. And then I go back to...
You don't lose it, you just...
No, I lose my compass. I lose my compass altogether. I don't actually get my overhead compass.
How do you manage that?
Because it's higher than the monitor. So anyway, but everything gets squished. And then I come back to... yeah, right? Exactly, conductor. I come back to the ultra-wide, and everything's, like, condensed again. And I'm like, well, time to adjust everything again. I'm okay having first world problems. I'm allowed to have a few first world problems. Everyone else has first world problems that seems like, you know, the world's ending. And I sit here and have one first world problem.
You get no first world problem.
And everyone's like, must be nice. Like, it is not nice. It's actually quite frustrating.
Why are people right there?
Problems, I know. I just want my first world problems.
I'm curious because we got a message from our department. I wonder if this will help somebody else.
Probably not.
Let's see.
So anyway, chat. Last time, we so for those who were here last time and not aware of what had happened to us, last time, chat, we were here and we had a giveaway open. We had Stream Raiders running, which I got to run that battle. And we were doing some BG3. And all of a sudden, everything went dark. Several times throughout the evening. So, yeah, no worries. Apparently, she will, so were we. Paint to black. Yeah, I know, right? It's like I added that filter on. And so, I feel that, Brand. I feel that. Unfortunately, the way I fix things, my superiors never liked it, so I never got to like just disappear afterwards. Giant hamster wheel. No, I wish I could. So, that being said, what had happened was we knew there were going to be thunderstorms that night. We did not know they would be power outage degree thunderstorms. Multiple times that evening, the power went out 3 times that we were awake for. Basically, the power went out for like a few minutes, enough for the missus to come downstairs. Be like, power's out. I'm like, yep, power came back on. We're like, yeah, we had like 10 minutes left anyway. And I'm in the garage looking for, because I keep one of my flashlights there. And I was going to get that and make sure things are, and the power went out again. I'm like, sweet, awesome. For another few minutes. So we're like, okay, fine. We'll go upstairs and just leave everything off and call it a day. We go upstairs, power's back on, Wi-Fi kicks over, cool, awesome. We're laying in bed, chit-chatting about this, that, and the other thing. And power goes out again. So we're like, well, that is our note to go to bed. The universe is now telling us you have to go to bed. We will not give you Wi-Fi or electricity at all, so just go to bed. And so we did. Power went out probably at least 1 or 2 more times in the middle of the night.
No, it was out completely until 4 a.m.
Oh, was it?
Is there any way around Windows 11? What do you mean, Paul? What do you mean?
right? It's forced nap time. Like when you're in school. Just Linux. So, we apologize to everyone who was here with us last time. And so, well, unfortunately, Dark, I can't afford that right now. So, otherwise, I know the Mrs. really wants that too. But she also doesn't like to stay in one place. The built-in generator.
Yeah, that's what I said. My uncle had it done for his house. His friend's an electrician, and it's a super easy wiring job. So easy. And all he did is basically he just pulls out his generator because he doesn't have a stationary there all the time. He just pulls out the generator, gets it going, plugs his generator into the control panel, and it runs the whole house. That is what I want more than anything. Just to have. Like I said, it's more of an issue in the winter time. Like summer you can sort of kind of get through it, but like winter when you need the heat or else your whole house is gonna be destroyed, you know.
Still super expensive.
Oh, you're talking about like Linux. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure what you meant by our way around Windows. Windows 11 says you don't own your PC.
The easiest way around Windows is use the door.
You own the PC. You just don't own the software. Shut up.
Funny, eh? They hit their mill, by the way. They're at $1,006,060.
Hey! Yay! I'm so excited. I know obviously they're gonna keep going, but
well, yeah.
and it's I guess 2 hours left. I thought he was finishing his block.
No, yeah, he'll do the 4 hours.
Well, no, I knew he was gonna do 4 hours. I don't know why. I thought
Ben's
his 4 hours
absolutely
were
like insane. Like I wish I was at that level some days. Although I know.
Yeah, exactly, George. Yeah, you you own the piece of equipment, but you don't own what runs it. That was a freebie, conductor. That was a freebie. Yeah. Very rarely do you own any software. Oh my god, no, it's all good, Case. It's all good. Let's see. Ugh. Don't use the groan command.
Use it, chat.
He's got it rigged.
I do. The best one yet.
Something. I don't know, things aren't working for me. Let's fire up some ESO.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, conductor. I know. Correct, Paul. That is your operating system. I keep offering to say no since he doesn't charge me the rent. He won't charge me rent. I'm like, okay, but I want to help out. He's like, okay, buy your own food. Should I still give him money or just squirrel? Honestly, Case, it comes down to this, right? Is if he's said, no, I don't want anything, and just buy your own food, then fine. That there's nothing wrong with that.
As
if it's something he's going to hold over your head.
And you know him better than anyone.
Yeah, like I said, there are some people who have the toxic parents that'll hold over their head because, like, well, you know, since you don't pay me rent, blah, 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 and they'll throw it in your face later. You may want to do that. That's completely up to you. As I said, if you don't care and comments like that don't bother you, or maybe your dad's not that type, like, then no. Then that's fair. Then that's fair, Case. If, like I said, if your brother's not paying rent and you're not, you know, he told you you're not expected to pay rent, you know, as is an equal playing ground, that's fine. Squirrel it away. The dead naming the misgendering.
Yeah, conductor. That's actually what I was gonna say. So, like I said, as a since your father's prior service is he's not gonna mince words again. I don't know him, but again, if you're saying that that's not his trait, then again, he's gonna say just buy food. And similar, what I imagine is if something comes up and something breaks or whatever, and it's like, oh hey, I got that, whatever. Again, that is in lieu, because that's what my sister did a lot. My sister never paid rent. Is that, but
that's fair.
When they needed help with, like, I wouldn't say
mowing.
bills, but like when they needed help with like getting something or paying something off real quick,
your sister would mow, or her boyfriends that live there would mow the lawn.
But like financially speaking, as I said, she'd like go and she'd buy groceries, or she'd pay the phone bill or something like that. Like she'd do like financially, like every so often, in lieu of paying rent, she'd help out in other ways.
Hi, Matthias. Yeah, like, no, my best friend has a mom that looms stuff over her. It's like, because her mom, like, one day, like, bought her a new washer and dryer because hers were, like, dying. And so her mom did the nice thing and bought her a washer dryer, and every so often pulls it over her head. Well, don't say I never care, because I bought you a washer and a dryer. Or, oh, well, I didn't need to buy you a washer and dryer, because that's why, like, listen, lady, cram it. You want your washer and dryer back? You can have it. So as I said, there are some parents like that. So I'm glad your dad at least doesn't do that, because that's crappy. Reminds you of your evil aunt. Sounds about right. I feel like we all have one of those in our lives. My dad's sister, she does that. She will remind you of any inconvenience you ever gave her, or XYZ. Like she will hold everything over your head. She's also the type, like, hey, I'm gonna give you like this scratch off ticket for Christmas or your birthday. I'm gonna give you a birthday card, and it's gonna have scratch off tickets in it. If you win, I get half. If it's a big winner, I get half. You could share and take care of me. Like, that's not what a gift is. But yeah, as I said, some people have to deal with that. I'm glad you don't, because those people suck.
Yup.
Those people are awful. Drop a house on her and keep the slippers.
All right.
Yeah. The mean people always survive in this world for longer than they should.
Yup.
His job pays as well as the job I had in Austin, so I know I owe me with the fee. Like a lot of squirrel it away. It seems I feel like I owe him, even though I don't. I know he doesn't. Yeah, and that's the thing is, as a parent, I can speak to that at this point, in my life. Like my kid, it is my job as a parent. Like, I brought this little thing into the world. Like, I don't care how old he gets. If my kid finds himself in need of help within reason, like, I'm there. That's my job as a parent. I really do believe that. I kind of have that same, take on that, right? I will always be there.
And the other side of it is kind of along with that is
bail money.
Yeah, bail money. But it's like squirreling it away is all my kid will owe me is knowing that he is able to survive in the world, right? That's what is knowing that he's going to be able to do that. If squirreling it away so that he can plan and prepare for his future, and like, hey dad, can I live here for a little bit while I'm saving away for, my down payment on a house? Go for it. Cool. I'm not going to ask him to pay rent. Yeah, it's like, hey, maybe like, if you're hungry, like, don't ask for like specialties, things like that. But like, yeah, eat the food in the house. It's just like normal. Like, but you're saving for a house. You're saving to help to progress your future. As a parent, that's what personally I strive to get my kids to that point.
If you were just freeloading and leeching off of him, then sure. Like, that's a totally different story than my kid, like with my brother. My brother went back home, and my My brother stays with my parents. They are now asking him to help pay for some of the things in the house just because my mom's having a little tough time financially. But they, my brother helps in different ways, kind of very much like Nine's sister. He will, my dad just had eye surgery done the other day. My brother went and picked up his meds, brings him to some appointments. My mom brings him to some appointments. My mom's sister even brings him to some appointments. He helps with my dad, right? But he pays for his car. He pays now, again, kind of a portion of his bills because he's old enough. He makes the money. It's a fair thing that he kind of chips in a little bit. But my parents don't make him pay rent, but he's at a point where he doesn't want to leave, right? So my parents are just like, okay, well, if you're not planning on leaving, you're not saving for anything important, then you can start paying part of it. And that's where they kind of asked him to. And
conductor,
he's a little bit of a caregiver. Yeah. Absolutely.
And conductor, I will speak my piece on this matter. Because I agree. Family takes care of family. But I'm going to speak my piece on this matter in particular, just because we kind of had the conversation the other night, sort of. So as the missus mentioned last stream, that my buddy, my DM I've known since high school, since he was before he was a freshman in high school, however old that is, 15? So she asks, hey, does he have a big family? And my response to her was, yeah, he does. And so his mother his mother left when he was 15. We have no idea. She just she got her new husband and his kids, and they just disappeared one night, and we've never seen them since. He went to go see her, and she wasn't there, and there's an ad break.
I'll be right back.
I'm going to continue my story, and I'll just reiterate the highlights. And so his father is not really super proud of him as a person because he's not a man's man, because again, he's very educated and would prefer doing art level, again, things like that. Story time, I know, right? So I guess I'll pause the story. Then for a little bit. I'll pick up where I left off. Because what I'm doing now, for those who are curious, is I am testing out a combo to see if it works. If I like it. Because I'm only going to use one piece. Probably wanted that one. I really want my silly add-ons to go back to working properly. I'm very sad about this. I'm not working properly. We got 10 seconds. We got 10 seconds on this ad break, so hopefully... I swear we just had an ad. I could be mistaken. Means to show up and see what is happening? Yeah. So... yeah. Friend not doing anything. Paul, it sucks. But, yeah, so back to real quick story time. So, long story short, once his mother... my buddy's mother got her new family. She basically just disappeared and didn't say anything. So we've never seen. I met her once, and I've never seen her since. This was when I was 16, 17. He was 15. No, so I must have been older. Yes, because he was 15, so I must have been 18, 19 at the time. Anyway, his father again he's a man's man, so his son doesn't do construction or into sports or anything like that. So his father really doesn't care. And his grandmother is the one who he lived with, but she's a gaslighting narcissist, and she hates everyone. So I got you, Dark Sanzer. I got you, Dark Sanzer. So my response to the missus of if he has a big family, he does. Because very much in that point of he's got me. He's got all our friends from high school, yeah, they're friends, but like I said, we will go out of possibly Ogre. No, she was terrible. I can tell you some horrible stories. I said we will go to the ends of the earth for him. And again, to Conductor's point, family takes care of family. Like I said, he's our family. We've all unofficially adopted him, and vice versa. Like I said, so it's that same mentality there in its own right. So, yeah, that's kind of my catch-22 to the whole family thing. Which one did I put it on? Oh, this one. Yes. Duplex, thank you so much for 21 months. That's awesome, Duplex. Yes. Oh, yes. So, yeah, I'm absolutely gonna run that battle. Yeah, I forgot to. That's almost what I want to like start with. Hey, there we go. So yes, yeah, family is family will take care of family. Those who aren't willing to go out of their way to take care of you and vice versa aren't family. They're just acquaintances, good friends, things like that. Which again, there's nothing wrong with, right? There's nothing wrong with that. It's just what it is, in my opinion. That's my opinion. Whatever that's worth. I'm gonna run this battle. I know they're right. Yes, blood doesn't make family. Blood does not make family. Considering there's like a lot of y'all who are closer to us nowadays than our own family, right? Wow, you all spread out for no reason whatsoever. Oh God. Why do I'm just gonna. I don't know where the missus got to, but she's somewhere. Go chat, go. Go chat, go. Go chat, go. Hey, Nine's doing something. Go Nine. Go Ninetail. Yeah, Ninetail Fox. Boom. That's right, getting them kills, Ninetails. Yeah. I was just putting a monk out there because I need support kills. Oh, I got no assists out of that, which is the one thing I actually needed, so that's why I put it down. Usarin, I'm thankful that you put the Fox Lancer down because we need to hit these aerials. Gah! Oh. Yeah, some people need to check life. Very nice. I still haven't put mine in yet. I still haven't put mine in yet. Probably do that sometime. For those who are wondering what I'm doing, I am testing. So one of the things I like to do prior to PvP events starting of an overkill, is basically get my weapon enchantments. No, these aren't weapons. Armor enchantments. Mag. Armor trait should be in pen. And it should be heavy. So get the chest. Need 5 pieces.
If Nine has not answered that question yet, Ogre, then yes. A 50 cal on a rabbit is wildly unnecessary.
First off, it depends. Is it wabbit season? Or
is
duck
it a
season?
Fallout rabbit or?
Yeah, is it like a bunny or is it a ferocious beast? Because we're talking about 3 very different types of rabbits here.
Duck season. A once human rabbit, just normal brown bunny. Then yeah, 50 cal is probably a little much for it.
Meh. Okay, if it's just like the rifle that looks like a Barrett that just has like the Barrett front, then no. Not the end of the world. 1, 2, 3.
Thank you for everybody that came out last night for the Imperial City runs. We successfully got what? 18? 18 quests
18,
done.
Yeah.
I am, ladies, I am feeling a little bit better. Like I said, I think it was just from what I ate. I think that was more my problem. Got a small bird before 10. Your friend may have sizing issues. It's a Monty Python rabbit.
A Monty Python rabbit, ferocious beasts.
Those are ferocious.
Can be. I just asked a question, Ogre. I wasn't shaming you. I was asking a question. Thank you very much.
No. Well, but sometimes, yeah. My child wanted Taco Bell. It did not let me back the other night. You're out huckleberry hunting?
Checks out. Dang.
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
Yeah, what are we doing tonight?
Right now I am crafting some gear, and then I'm going to put it on and test it, see if it's as viable as I want. And then I need to find a ton of rallying cry.
No. What specifically do you need?
The belts, the mace, the sword, the axe, the shield, the staves, and the two-hander sword, the great sword.
I don't know why they're talking about slippery nipples and.
Wait, what?
So they're talking about slippery nipples in zone chat right now. I don't know.
First off, I did not say vagrant. Do not misquote me. I said vagabond. I said vagabond. Thank you very much. Do not misquote me, sir. Sir.
It is. Slippery nipples are a drink.
Up to the top of the fridge for you. Ah, good. So I can just sit here and what are you gonna do? I'm just gonna stand up and step back. You won't be able to reach me. No, I need rallying cry, because while battle spirit's active, critically healing yourself or an ally causes you and 11 other group members. I'm not sure if I want rallying cry though. I'm not sure if that'll.
I don't know if rallying cry wants you.
I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough. I may just put deadly back on. I'm not sure if rallying cry is gonna give me enough crit. Deadly's a good execution set, but Colovian Highlands General, no. Affliction, no. Deal damage, no. Don't care. Elysian Order, no.
Inside an ogre clubs and stake it outside. Have you seen the Catzilla in the game?
Not yet. I got attacked by a giant TV stereo the other day. By the other day, I mean earlier today.
When you were supposed to be doing the video?
I finished the video, ma'am. I was waiting for it to export, and then I was uploading it, so I had time.
Right. Sure.
Oh, Bondar.
You got the kitty, it's cute. I know, Dark, I know. Matthias, I would like you to know that I am at 1,001,185. I could totally cash it in.
Oh, I could do 4. I could do
30 hours in less than 2 days. Good for you.
Yeah, I have sunk like 30 minutes into that game. Most of the time is I've spent going out and getting materials so that I can continue building my home. Not gonna lie.
Oh, that's a big old kitty.
It's gonna get a visitor's line, right?
That is a very large kitty.
I can still no blessing.
Can I have a loan? Honestly, I had at least 400,000 extra points, but 9 made me put them in a prediction so that we could rig it to get people some extra points so that they could divide my points. And I was, you know. I count, Matthias. I am just a mod. I am just a moderator. I am not the streamer. And nowhere in the rules it says the wife of the streamer does not count.
How did the Swift? Buffer of the Swift is actually not a terrible set. It's not great, but not terrible. Curse Eater, blah. Dark Convergence, blah.
I want to spoil Mara.
Oh, right, I gotta throw stuff at her.
Sarah!
Oh, hey, Sarah!
All my tabs are colliding.
They are. Ah!
Everybody's
Duck cable. There's 3 of them.
How was the dino ranching?
She got a Mega Beaver today.
A what?
Mega Beaver.
Oy.
Mega Beaver.
Wait, like, what is this stuff, Ogre? I don't understand. Is this like a meme game?
A little bit.
Like, why do you have dinosaurs and giant cats? Beaver talk again? I know, right? What a time to be alive. Nine needs to come in and flex on every raid. Like, nobody else can see that you have the raider tag on there.
Doesn't matter. I know.
I know a beaver when I see one.
Rush, Fallout 76, a little bit.
I'm gonna refrain from making additional comments on that one. Beavers are allowed back in chat. Since when? I make the rules here.
That is true.
Rush, Fallout, and Pal World. I don't know how I feel about this game. It just looks so bizarre. It is like, I can't take it seriously with a giant cat.
You can.
It's a mega sloth, but it looks like a beaver.
It does.
Oh, of course you do, Dark Archimedes. Wouldn't expect anything less.
Still. Hackathon.
Guys, there's a double XP event going on right now in ESO. Should probably get in on it. I'll update that message of the day. It's a world that's kind of been effed up with some reality bending. Yeah. It's definitely
so basically
different.
What ended up happening
like
is
the art style doesn't even match.
You're called a metahuman, and basically there's like this temporal energy, these like, if you will, this temporal energy coming from some like parallel, and it's just attaching to the first thing it finds, which it could be a person, it could be a TV, it could be a radio station, and that's kind of what is happening. That's what you're fighting.
I wish it worked in Scry. God, it's painful. Who are you and what have you done with Eli? Right? Yeah, why are you going to start now, Eli? Are you going to start being a good Eli now?
Yeah.
Too far gone. Okay. What server are you playing?
75.
Challenge accepted. Oh. Eli.
There's Eli. Oh.
You're on 55, 9, 49. 9's on 75. See, I don't like that you can't.
Yeah, mini
I know
servers,
somebody was like all bent out of shape about ESO having like an NA and an EU server, and then I look at games like this and I'm like, There's at least 75 servers.
Follow the beaver, 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 follow the beaver.
Excuse me?
Follow the beaver, beaver, beaver. Follow the beaver, beaver. Ha! That's what it
Why are we following beavers?
Why not?
But that's why I said, like, everybody's, like, complaining about ESO having, you know, NA and EU separate. Like, oh, it should just be one giant server. Most of these games don't have one giant server. They have 75. Like, why?
No, that's
is
over
this a
75.
thing?
Like I said, I was on a newer one.
You can be cross-server friends.
Yeah.
Should ask for a rereading of Brenda's Beaver Needs a Trim. RuneScape has 100 plus. Yeah, like, I feel like it's not uncommon for people to have, like, 1 million servers in a game, so I feel like ESO having 2 isn't that bad. Is it story time with Mrs. again? Why?
It could be.
What's story time? Oh, you talking about with the book? I feel like y'all need to earn that somehow. Like, you guys need to earn a beaver book reading. Alright. Well, I'm logging in.
Are you?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just standing in Cragler and jumping around like a knucklehead. I'm not
That's
doing anything,
alright.
so I might as well log out.
Damage your weapon.
This is book reading regime. I only have the one book though, so like, do you guys really want to hear that every stream? Like, I don't know. No, we do not need to fix that. Everybody we don't need, no, absolutely not. Sounds like we need more books. Borrow the set from Bell and Yicky. I know Bell and Yicky have all of them. They got the whole big set. Fine. We shall just talk about beavers.
I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book.
Reading Rainbow. I
have links for
can't
those
go
kind of books.
anywhere.
Y'all or something else.
I'm waiting for Daft to come in unless someone else happens to know offhand. What's the stupid shards one that explodes? What's that one called? Where do I find it?
Excuse me?
Is that a Westfield one? I don't think it is.
What? I'm 8 hours into nicotine free. I support anything that chat wants. Is that by choice, Sean, or because you don't have a choice? And as soon as you get the chance to jump on nicotine, you will. Because if it's by choice and you're quitting, then that is awesome. I'm very happy for you.
No. It's I forget what it's called.
Case. Ice knife. By choice. Good. That's awesome. I am so happy for you. I know it's not easy. My my bestie, I've been with her, gosh, we've been together as besties for 10 years. I think we decided it was 10 years. And I went through a couple times of her trying to quit and stuff. It's not easy.
Yeah, you gotta refine your head voice.
I know for her, it's been over a year now, I think. She's been doing really good.
Voice.
I know stress. Stress is usually the number one anti goal.
Yeah, so
Just
what?
wait till you grow up.
So what? So if anyone happens to remember the name of the set, I don't. Killed me like a million times. I'm trying to remember where it comes from. Oh, Daft knows what it is. Daft told me what it was. I forgot.
I've been justified smoking in the army.
Tarnish
The
something.
cigarettes
Yes,
fixed
thank
my
you,
stress.
thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nine. So that's how 9
Tarnish time,
justifies
Bedlam
his
Vale,
use of tobacco.
yes. What? What about me?
No, stress. That's how you that's how you try to justify your tobacco use.
Yeah, so it definitely does, which is ironic, because of how nicotine affects the body. Tarnished Nightmare. Critical damage. Oh, that's the thing. I'm not dealing crit damage. Okay, cool. So I can't even use.
Do you have music on?
No. The only music is the game. Why? And my beautiful singing. I got you, chat.
Oh.
What?
Hey, George, somebody's actually trying to drop a false copyright claim on me now.
Oh, on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh. Like, right this second? I got one viewer over on YouTube. Probably Sean. Who is so mad at me that my singing is a copyright claim to you?
No, it's the Fiddle DD by Shane Ivers. It's the introduction song.
Yeah.
Introduction song that we have.
Music, yeah.
Centric Music Publishing is trying to claim it, and it's not theirs.
It's not even theirs, no.
No. All right, I'll
Not you? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just send it over to Shane Ivers, because if people falsely claim his stuff, that he takes care of it himself. Yep.
Like Bastion of the Heartland.
Right? It's wild, Duplex. I mean, like I said, to some degree, sure, right? Like, so we use Shane Ivers' music from Silverman Sound Studio, and he has it automated. There's like but what his automation does is, because it just needs to be credited. Yeah. That's all you have to do is just credit the music. First, it will crawl the page for the credit. And if the credit's not there, then they'll slap you with the copyright strike, right? That's all they want, is just their credit. Once, if you then add the credit and like resubmit it for review, they recrawl it and then they'll clear you. So I have it as default. So anytime a video goes up on YouTube, it automatically puts in that credit. So like live streams, we don't have to worry about putting it in every time. And then for my videos I publish, like the White Strikes video, I just delete it out and I put the correct title of the song for what we did use. So, which is fine. Like I said, we do credit him in all of them. I just didn't have, for a period of time, I just didn't have the right format. So I just changed the format. So now we don't get the strikes from him. But on the other hand, like this one is being copyrighted by someone who doesn't actually own the copyright. So if I just send all the information over to the right owner, his company actually goes after it, and they deal with it. Because like I said, I am whitelisted to put his stuff on our videos. So it's just so annoying. But as I said, I mean, the automation of claims to some degree is great, right? Because, you know, there are millions of YouTube videos going out every day. There's no way for you to manually go through and, like, you know, copyright strike all of them. Especially if you do have popular music, right? Like, but as a filter, we find any strike that goes out should require review. But yeah. As far as yeah. So it's just like, interesting that, you know, out of, you know, maybe 1,000 copyright strikes against this particular song, all of them are by Silverman Studio, except for like these 4. Mm-hmm. That's odd. Like, you think YouTube could pick up on something like that to be like, this guy's been doing the copyright claims, now all of a sudden it's you? That doesn't seem sus at all. So, but it shouldn't be an issue, because he's given official credit in the description, and again, this is not him who's trying to do it, so which is fine. Like I said, we just basically challenge it, and then it'll get removed. Not a big deal. As in, because we don't receive monetization on the ads anyway.
Ringing sadness.
What is is going on? What was that abomination? I have not yet, She-Wolf. I don't have time to actually get to, like, play games myself. Me gaming is just an illusion. It's just an illusion, so.
I need.
Yeah, that was an abomination. I don't even know what that was. You think I'll like it? Like I said, like, looking at Ogre's screenshots, it just seems so, like, absurdly bizarre for no reason. I don't know if I will, like...
It's my jam. Say now.
It took me a minute on that one. Trying to find the weirdest and safest thing to play. Yeah, I will accept the Tusken Raiders. I'm all about that. It just took me a minute. I'm like, what is this? A mix between Fallout and a little Stranger Things. It definitely strange. That's why I said I'm looking at some of Ogre's screenshots he sent me, and I'm like, an extra dimensional cat. What is that?
Space. I need to go here.
Game is loon. I have to. Eli. What are we making the Mrs. Day with? Don't make the day. I feel like your idea of making my day is not the same as me making my day. Making my day is like sending me like ice cream. Sending me ice cream via a pack of puppies. Like that makes my day. Whatever you guys have planned is probably not it. It's probably not a thing. It cuddles you when you sleep. I'm allergic to cats.
Bouncy Gold. I wasn't gonna say anything out loud, Lucid, but
no faith. Are you sending me ice cream on a pack of puppies? 'Cause I'm down. I'm down. Like I'm in. I am all in on that. Don't you worry. We Were Here is being recommended to me.
no.
Oh, that's what I want to play.
What?
I want to play this.
No, you don't.
Dinkum. Mish sent me Dinkum.
That's fine.
Ooh, 2 years.
Or 2 years.
I didn't realize this game's been out 2 years. We're setting all his passwords to Yiki123. Yeah, I know. That's what he said. He was gonna go back to something like I Heart Nine's Butthole or something like that. I don't
Which
remember.
is the easiest way to do it.
Back to Warzone, my battle against foul-mouthed 10-year-olds with guns. Have fun, Lucid. Challenge has been made, chat. Accept it.
Right.
I was gonna say, is that X-Men? Apparently, like, he got hit way harder than just his ESO account. Yeah, it extended to some other stuff, but... God damn it, Case!
Woo! I don't have these.
Oh my god. Y'all. I think he was a practice for CrowdStrike, maybe? Oh, I know. That's why I said, we did not have a good day with that at work, some of us. I didn't have any issues because I didn't turn my work laptop on. I really do have a hole in my pocket. Oh, y'all.
What do I need?
Hi, James. We are talking Diablo mobile bad or CloudStrike, all of Europe offline bad. Well, I know the US has had a lot of issues today too. Some places had to like shut down and like you're I still have the coat. I still wear it. One of my coats has a hole in the lining of the pocket but the pockets like go into the inside of the coat. And I couldn't figure out like how I was losing things. And I'm like, what is going on? And there was this like tiny hole in the pocket that little things would slip through. And I'm like, oh my God. But I'm wondering like why I feel stuff like lumpy in my coat. Come to find out, like inside the inside of my coat, it was catching everything. So I had like a couple chapsticks in there. I had some pennies. Like, oh my God. A good winter coat. Hold on, let me turn this volume down.
No.
Honestly, my favorite coat has been a coat from Old Navy. I don't know if they're gonna have winter coats out now yet. Looks like they might. So it's one of the biggest things I recommend for somebody who's here winter is to get a long coat. Case, what kind of cut are you looking for? Honestly, mine's actually a maternity coat, so but it just has the drawstrings in it because I got it when I was pregnant. But I wear it all the time. One of the biggest things I love looking for men's is to get one that covers your butt. Yeah, they don't have a ton out because these are all on clearance right now. But I got like kind of like one of the it's kind of like the puffier jackets. Yes, Case. I like the puffier jackets. But honestly, the biggest thing for me is just getting one that goes like down past your butt because it's just cold. It's just cold and nobody wants a cold butt, in my opinion. 9 in the winter, he likes what's the one you have?
It's actually made by Levi. But basically
it's like a corduroy denim kind of jacket.
Yeah.
But it's super, super warm. Honestly, I would disagree with them just for the fact that, again, your body is very acclimated to Texas weather. This winter may be chilly for you, just because, again, you're not used to so much of this cold. You were down in a very warm place for so long. Yeah, I love down jackets. Down jackets are really nice.
I like my jackets up and around my shoulders, personally.
But 9 got... Where'd you get yours? You got yours at, like, JCPenney, right?
JCPenney, Macy's, Target has them.
Yeah, but it was basically... It's a wool-lined, like, denim corduroy jacket. Is it down here? Or is the jacket in the closet here?
It should be in the closet in the first floor.
Good night, Kita.
In the first floor. First set? Wretched, I said? 5. Except I have to replace the shoulder, so I... 1, no. 2, 4. 2, that's trainee, that's why. Oh, yeah. Alright, what's, Wretched doing for me again? Combat, flying, major,
so this is what 9 has. It's like a canvas. This one's a canvas one. Yeah, this one's a Levi's. But it just has like the
wool lined.
Like the wool lining in it, which is not bad. And it just keeps your core warm. But as I said, like this one is what he does. And usually he puts a sweatshirt over it. Like this one had, it has like a zip off hood. So he doesn't really like the hoods on the jacket.
Yeah, no, it's more than just a hood. So the zips off. It's because it's like a sweatshirt material that basically, it's like 6 inches on either side that zips into the jacket and then zips up the front, with the hood attached to it. So I just take that off usually.
Yeah, and he likes to wear his hoodies under it, but again, that if you're not going outside a lot, like I said, New Englanders do the whole like hoodies. Like that's a thing, but like I said, we had a very, very, very mild winter this past year. It was a little uncharacteristic for us. But this one was a Levi's jacket. We might have got it at like Sears before it even went out of business.
Yeah, I forget where I originally bought it from.
Let's see. It looks like they have one at Kohl's.
Might have been Kohl's where I got that one then. Yeah, no, I worry less about how I look and more about how I'm not dying.
I know it's an obnoxious link. I hope it works, but that's just the link for the Kohl's one. Like I said, it's $112. It's on sale right now, actually. It's normally $160. I think we got it on like a stupid sale or something.
Hey, Darklight, how's...
But this is basically the jacket he has, and you can see the hoodie zip in. That's what he takes out. That he took that out because he wears his own sweatshirts underneath, but it has like the inside pocket. But like I said, it's a nice canvas jacket. It comes in different colors. He obviously has the olive green, but you can get them in a navy, sandy, khaki color, a brown.
Well, that sounds
if you really want to go
hideous.
camo, you can go with like BDU style camo. They have a black one, so yeah, that one has served him well for a while, and he really likes it. Not sure, like an idiot. Yeah, that one he does really well in it. Like I said, and knowing he's very impacted by the cold, he's pretty good with it. So it's gotten him through a lot of winters. And it's pretty sturdy. It holds up too. Washing machine, all that good stuff, which is super helpful.
Well, I got a second one.
So that might be my recommendation, something along those lines.
For the winter?
That's what I said. We had a very mild winter last year, so again, people who are completely acclimated to the winters up here can definitely get away with a lighter jacket or hoodie and sweatshirt. But sometimes people who come here from other regions, again, if you weren't really impacted this past winter, again, I wouldn't, go overboard and get, a crazy, like Arctic coat, something that's like, authorized to the Arctic. You probably don't need that. Like I said, because you're up a little further north, your winters tend to be a little drier. Then we, oh, there's an echo. Fix the echo, 9.
It's fixed. It's fixed. It's
But yeah, that's why I said last year was very mild. I will say that. It's very mild.
Echo.
Hitting buttons I shouldn't be.
Why are we hitting that? Yes, place your units helper. I'm gonna put down 2 this time. We're gonna put our troops here, and we're gonna surround them.
Ooh,
our troops down
I need
here.
to do a new game in order to visit other islands.
What? Oh, right, you're not even playing ESO with me.
You didn't want to play with me, so I left.
What do you mean I did? I was setting up gear real quick. Crimety.
I can come back and play ESO.
No, it's fine. You can play Dinkum.
Ooh, I wish they had a bun hairstyle without the bangs. So I feel like that's more me. Might have to go with the ponytail instead.
Hey.
I live a mile from the bay. Our town is on, I think, things here too. Oh, okay. So yeah, you're right on the coast. So yeah, then you'll get the the winters tend to be a little warmer closer to the water, but again, we also get a lot of humidity, which I find makes things worse. High quality gloves are more important than Arctic rated jackets. You live in Minnesota. Yeah, 9 does the fingerless gloves. He likes fingerless.
But they're like the fingerless mittens.
I use my pockets.
I use the fingerless mittens. I'm not allowed to use my pockets.
Sir, you have been out of the military for a couple of years now. I'm sure no sergeant major is going to come out of the woodwork to yell at you for putting your hands in your pockets.
You don't know that.
And guess what? You get to tell him to kiss off.
I'm not going to risk it for the biscuit. Just because you have...
You hear that? 9's afraid. Oh, there's a lot of different nose shapes here. And a tiny little nose. What's your name? Francis.
Spell it out for you.
What?
I'm gonna spell it out for you.
Ooh, what should I name my island, guys?
Yeah, I need to go make another.
9's ignoring me because I'm not on ESO. What should I name my Dinkum Island?
Disney.
I thought about it. I put that in, and then I was like, maybe I'll ask chat. Hello, Mama the Manslayer. How you doing? Oh, let's put up a giveaway. Because I owe you guys double giveaways because we lost power before we could draw the giveaway winner last time. And no, I cannot draw from that list because my power went out and everything shut down. So,
Snake in the Star. Potato.
9's definitely ignoring me.
I'm not ignoring you.
You just got home from vacation? Did you go anywhere exciting? We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Just hanging in there. Playing some games, doing some stuff.
Right.
Oh, goodness. Lincoln, New Hampshire! Okay. We passed by us, you didn't even say hi. Rude.
Rude.
9 is super into, like, outdoor, like, lost in the woods, camping, away from people, like, cabin life for vacation. That is not me. Go for a name that fits the modern minimalist island. What's your island's name? Island. It's the island. Isla. If I name it Isla, I'm just gonna constantly think of my one of our friends. She named her daughter Isla.
That's true. She did.
Oh, you're going for okay. She spells Isla the same way. That's why that's my first thought now. Is it's like, oh, that's Isla. Isla, yes. Isla. It doesn't sound dumb when said out loud at all. Welcome to Mrs. Ninetail's Island. Yeah, no, it definitely sounds great. Isla Island. Reminds me of like Easter Island.
She does like Easter.
Oh, I can't get off this screen though.
Cave crawling.
What?
They did some cave crawling.
Walk the Flume Gorge, swam in some river,
river,
saw a bear show. That definitely sounds very backwoodsy.
That definitely sounds like New Hampshire. Were you in Keene? You were in Keene. You went to Keene for that. I know you did. Don't even joke. Don't ask me why I know that.
Ow. Your wrist is killing me. A cutie fly appeared. It was in Lincoln.
Well,
yeah,
what are they doing out of Keene?
Sounds like backwoods New Hampshire.
They usually live in Keene.
Yeah, no, 9 likes the outdoorsy, like, woodsy vacations. Like, yeah, give me a theme park, man. Give me civilization in a theme park, and I'm good. I am all in on that.
Main hand. Got going on. We got Tiger. Tiger we like.
Clark's Bears. Long time ago, everything went south.
Well, those are called migratory birds, so like that's a thing.
I was born here in miserable South City. Everybody's gray.
Oh, Tools of Domination, yeah. Looking ring, that's cool.
I would like to point out that this game is like really hitting my backstory very well.
Banglair? No. That's not even practical.
I need a nerf plumbing. I'm all about that alternatum for sure. For sure. I'm all into the glamping. Have a good night, Sean. I'm into like glamping. Give me like a 5-star resort. Like how about that?
No, that's not camping.
You can go camp. I'm all set. You can sleep outside on the balcony on the floor or something. Like how about that?
Oh, terrible idea.
Well then but you like to camp. You like to sleep on the floor outside and stuff.
Very different than what you're describing. Very different, I want to point out.
Let's get cracking, Mrs. Ninetails. See you outside.
Catch me outside, how about that?
Oh. Bye, airship. It was nice knowing you. Like the Australian outback, it looks like. Hello, Larry. How you doing? We created civilization so I don't have to sleep in dirt, right? Exactly. Like I just want all the civilization. I don't want to be lost in the woods, getting bit by mosquitoes, sleeping on the ground. I spend enough time sleeping on the ground. I prefer bed. Now, you would think 9 would feel the same way. Like right now, they're giving me a tent.
What more do you need? I don't know what more you need. Larry, how's it going? What's up? How's things? This one.
Pins can be placed on it to mark points of interest.
See? Point of interest.
It's our base camp. Where should I put my base camp? Oh, there's a crocodile in the water. I'm gonna definitely put my camp right by the bones. Oh!
No, you won't.
There's wild doggos and kangaroos. This is definitely Australia.
Ah, there's the misses we all know and love.
What?
Complaining about...
Yeah, you do love me. That's right. Love me. What do you mean it's not on level ground?
I think it means it's not on level ground.
Someone is in the way. Yeah, me. What was that?
It's Trogdor. It's a Homestar Runner.
I am gonna... take your word on that.
Never. Broke the air mattress. See, look at this. What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm playing Dinkum right now.
It is.
How
bad is
Mud
this
Puddles
map?
and Rocks.
Actually,
Nine.
it's not too bad.
Don't let 9 fool you. 9 did a lot of sleeping in ambulances.
I did do a lot of sleeping in it. Wee!
I got a tent. I gotta go put my tent up.
Wee! Probably should do that. That way you're not sleeping outside. Otherwise, nine. Oh, hey, JC. How's it going?
Oh, hey. GP medium in a cot luxury.
Mm-hmm. See, some people know. Fallen Drunk's revealed. Ah, where is it? Oh, it's all the way back there. No! I gotta get it. I've gotta get it. I was right there. I was right there. I was right there. Hurry.
I need you to-
Run. No, I can get Volendrung. I can get it.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. I just gotta get inside this keep faster. Let me inside. Let me inside. I can get it. I can get it. I was, because seconds before, I spawned up here. You spawned in. I've just got to get it. That's all I've got to do. I've just got to get it before someone else. No, 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 I see you. You bugger. Leave it alone. It's mine. I will kill you. Steal it. No! Leave my Volendrung alone! No, whoever you are. No! Give me my Volendrung, I hate you, whoever you are. Grim Legion, I hate you. Give me Volendrung, you bugger! Give it to me! I hate you!
Well, 9 doesn't get Volendrung.
I hope they get eaten by fish.
Joseph says, hi, Mr. I'd know that voice anywhere. Hi, Silver. Visiting site feed.
Hi, Bakes. Yeah.
I am a little better. It's awful quiet. It's just because 9 is sulking. Because somebody stole his Volendrung. That's why it's quiet. Because I'm expected to carry the stream. And sometimes Mrs. Ninetales doesn't want to.
You're not expected to carry stream.
I don't know about that.
I'm just following this individual until they die. And then I'm stealing my hammer back. They shouldn't even have the hammer. They literally ran, chat, all the way down here instead of just coming up here to the way shrine. And now I gotta figure out where they're going to with the hammer. They probably think they're gonna be some hero and go somewhere where we don't need it. And they're gonna try and take Alessia. Great. They're literally going to the worst spot. They're going to give it to the enemy.
Nine. Be nice.
No, I can see what they're doing.
Play nice
Look,
with the other kids.
They're bringing it down here to Alessia. That's yellow right now. Unfortunately, right here is Roback, which has 9 DC siege weapons. All 3 factions are fighting here, which means that as soon as DC's over here, they're all going to shift to Alessia and steal the hammer. Instead, we just took back Chalman. You bring it to Bleakers and start taking Ales. That way, DC can't get to it in time. And the hammer's down. Weird. I told you.
I got a bone.
I got a bone to pick, too.
Ooh, I got a she-shell. She-shells!
Oh. So, are you kidding me?
No.
They literally jumped into the water. Volendrung is now stuck in the water. Until it disappears. You can't swim in that water. It's fish.
Waterfish.
Wow.
I want 9 as my zero guide. If I can't have it, neither can you. Ah. Sometimes it be that way.
Oh, better than AD. Well, yeah. I mean, they were going to give it to AD anyway, but now no one gets it. That was literally the worst thing to do. Because now AD's all coming up this way anyway, so now you're forcing them up to us. Because they're all looking for the hammer, and they're, oh, since we're all here, let's just take Sedge while we're at... Okay. Okay, we're good, chat.
This is why 9's not allowed to play PvP on stream. 20 days till QuakeCon? Ugh, I wish I could. I wish I could go.
Does that?
Also, if you guys have not heard, because it was publicly said on Twitter, Gina is moving into a new role. She is going to be focusing on content creator relations for ZAS and ESO, which I'm so excited for her. I am so excited for her. She is one of the most wonderful people I've ever met. So the fact that she gets to focus on the content creator side of the house is pretty cool. So second time I had a chance to meet you, but once again, where I get hey, listen. If you want to find someone to sponsor our QuakeCon trip, by all means.
Everyone keeps saying it was a smart move, but it wasn't, because you could have brought it up north where there's no one.
Hi, Death. Nine's getting salty in Zero right now. Because somebody took Volendrung and put it in the water. I saw Bakes. I saw you got 3 of the 4 tables on Thursday. I know we appreciate you putting in the effort. I know it's a lot.
That's fine.
I would come, but I got a trial soon.
That's fine.
Oh my god. I want a snack, but I don't know what I want.
I'm right here.
No comment.
So Case, the reason someone would do that is because there's not enough EP on to protect it, and if you're not able to protect Volendrung, then what ends up happening is the enemy just gets it and takes the whole map, right? So instead of letting the enemy have a chance at a strong weapon to take the whole map, you put it somewhere where no one can get it until it disappears, and you have to wait the entire cycle for it to come back. So under that pretense, they dunked it so that no one else could get it, and ergo makes things a fair fight, right, of sorts. The problem is, it also means you also do that if you're not confident in your ability to keep it and use it properly. So, needless to say, they just dunked it instead. But DC's slowly taking the whole map anyway, so it doesn't... It's a thing. Yeah, oh no, I understand the rationale behind it. But at the same time, like I said, they could have taken it up to Bleakers and started taking like Ayleswell, or even all the way up north and taking like Dragonclaw and Winter's Peak and start slowly cutting back here, because DC's all down here. DC's got 11 siege weapons on Fair and another 5 on Row. Row has been having all 3 factions fighting there. They're slowly trying to take Chal, so you could have brought it up north where there's smaller groups that have to worry about, and force DC to either come back up, or in which case you just move it back down and keep bouncing back and forth, or you just don't let them have it. I know, Pooh Bear, that's what I'm saying. That's not how DC works right now? Oh, do they just, do they have like 100 people on and they just like split their forces? Because like I'm looking right now, there's a little DC at Dragonclaw and some down here just taking resources, but they're all down here right now trying to get their scrolls back. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, DC's a ton of ball groups all the time. But ball groups really can't... Like, they have to stop everything faction stack Zergs, yeah. So what it comes down to, though, is they just basically prevented the ball group from getting Volendrung. Cool, whatever. That's fine. AD night shift, yeah.
Yeah, bugging it now.
I, on the other hand, just wanted the furnishing achievement. Bad about that. Somehow Volendrung is now up here at Bleakers. Someone somehow got it and got to Bleakers. See, so they're gonna take it over to Ailes. Fortunately, I'm cut off, so I have to ride out there. I just want Volendrung. I'm not asking for a lot. Just Volendrung.
I don't know. I think you're asking for a lot. Put my sleeping bag in my tent. Leave a few a lot. I've had Volendrung once and didn't even kill anyone. I had it once. I panicked. I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And then that was it. that was it. I didn't really get much beyond that. So.
And they're gonna end up doing it again. They're just gonna keep dunking it until it goes away. That's all they're doing.
Such a bummer.
Hello, Matt. How are you?
Oh, I gotta open that up. Let's see. YouTubies. Don't forget to check out our new White Strikes guide up
Yes.
on YouTube.
Unless you are... Whoa, friendo. Really? Oh, good. I didn't actually eat any food, so I should probably...
Did Nine also not put up the giveaway I told him to put up?
No, I didn't. I didn't even hear that.
Because I said we were going to do double because our power went out on Friday.
Oh, yeah, that's a thing.
Sir. Sir!
Alright, I'm in the middle of... What? Hitting this obnoxious DC.
Yes, it starts next Thursday. Hey, Traffic.
Woo!
For people that PvP a lot, which classes are top tier right now?
Arcanist. Sword.
As Arcanists are pretty dirty right now. There's a lot of Arcanists. Their survivability is pretty good.
And their
He's
damage.
in self-pity I didn't get my Volendrung mode. I know. Somebody just... Oh, I was saying, somebody just run by and not help you? No, they're there.
Really?
Sork. Dath said Sorks are really good in PvP
Yeah,
right now.
Sorks, Arcanists. DKs aren't terrible. They're a Nightblade. Really, bro? This Nightblade is super obnoxious. Like I said, they're 1v2ing right now without much of an issue.
See, I
what-
get bored with this. I don't know. I find I get very bored.
It'd be one thing. Actually, I'd probably be dead by now if I didn't have the other person there. Not gonna lie. Which again, I'm not. This isn't a solo tune, so.
I play my Templar in Zero. The only thing that's not really good is, well, Templar.
Yeah. Get up. Get up. Get up, Simba.
Necro's very meh. I'm paying incorrect taxes for Twitch.
There goes my damage. Yeah.
What do you mean you're paying incorrect taxes for Twitch? Is
Oh,
it
they didn't
because
dunk it.
you haven't switched over your state of residence? Because I say Twitch doesn't withhold anything for taxes from us.
Actually, I'm enjoying it. Excellent. I'm glad. I'm glad you are enjoying it. I am trying my...
Oh, when you're
darndest.
buying stuff. Gotcha. You're paying more than you think you should. Gotcha.
I said I'm trying to figure out if this is going to be a setup that I enjoy playing, and it all royally boils down to survivability.
Oh, right.
I know,
This was the new setup you just made, right?
yeah. And so the other factor of this is I know I'm gonna need some scribe skills. I just need to figure out what.
Also, get to a safe place so you can please put that giveaway up. Because I want to do a couple tonight since we lost power and didn't get to pull the other ones.
Fair enough.
Please. And thank you. I need to go to... there's just doggos swimming in the water.
First. Same one as last time. DNA.
What?
Same one as last time.
Same one what?
Giveaway.
Like...
The
I don't
code,
remember what
crown codes.
Oh, the code. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, I wasn't sure what you were talking about. They told me to go catch some bugs on this island. I don't see any bugs. Let's see what my daily tasks are. Catch some bugs or get some rest. I guess I could just
Ooh.
get some rest.
That seems like right up your alley.
I didn't realize there was like other islands to go to here. Doggies and kangaroos. Hey!
Right,
I caught
there
a
it
scarlet
is.
Jezebel butterfly. Aw, yeah.
A butterfly. Butterfly sky. Now my hammer's way over.
It just reminds me a lot of Animal Crossings, which I'm okay with.
Oh. Running. Where's the hammer? Oh, they're just gonna bring it over there and wreck it.
Let's see, GCX, they have 25 minutes left. And they're at $1,039,636.18. I'm so happy for them.
Right? We're doing amazing. Saw a bunch of DC come through here. Hitting towers.
Fire up ESO and go play with 9.
You don't have to. You can keep playing Dinkum. I got this. I'm just in 0 anyway.
We have 2 Pooh Bears now. 2 Pooh Bears.
Oh, there's a right gifted one. Yeah.
Welcome in. And Pooh Bear 89921. You got some competition now.
That's actually his giveaway entry. Just so we all know. That's the one he uses to enter.
Oh, he doesn't need me. Wait, what? No, Gifted Pooh Bear. We have a another regular in our chat here that goes by Pooh Bear. So.
But they're not gifted. They're just regular.
Yeah, they're not gifted like you are though.
And Volendrunks in Oblivion.
The throwing knife script is pretty cool. Oh yeah, it is. I guess that the scribe skills, the animations are really fun. Yes, all the scribe skills I think are pretty fun. You're on EP, right?
Yeah.
Let's bring in.
I'm gonna die here though.
Get some more transmute crystals I don't need. My mama said I was gifted.
Oh, that's why.
Ow. You nearly have all scripts on all tunes. I got all the scripts on one character and was like, yeah, that's good enough for me. I'm all set now.
Yeah, the throwing knife script's good. So there's actually a really good heal, and I'm trying to figure out if I want to use that in place of like Honor the Dead, or
you know what I could do?
I do not.
Is we can talk about the event.
We can talk about the event.
Info just dropped yesterday. Which the website is updated, guys. If you guys are interested in checking that out, I'll just post the new video up there so you guys have it. But you can check out the website right there. Everything's all up to dated.
Yup. And if you're on YouTube, if you're watching via YouTube, you already know. If you don't, check out that video.
Is it JC? I haven't gotten to watch Duma's newest videos. I know he just put some up. All right, let's talk event. Let's talk event this week coming up. So this is the second of the 2 White Strikes May. Oh, I got to take that down because that is no longer a thing. There is the Vanderpillion Steed, the multi-rider mount.
Oh, the video.
Take that timer down.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that one's long since passed.
Yeah. Or the Twitch side. I hate that. Like, I like Stream Elements has the ability to do Twitch and YouTube, but I also, it's not all done in one place. I have to copy and paste everything between the two. Well, done. Cool.
Running.
But yes, so White
I
Strikes
don't have
Mayhem.
food on,
For those of you not familiar with it, it is a biannual event that ESO does every year. It's the one major PvP event that they do have. So everything involving this event is PvP. So it is going to start on Thursday, the 25th. And it is going to run through August 6th, so same time frame. Starts at 10 a.m., ends at 10 a.m. You'll have the ability to get 39 to get prepared to die. Yes, as long as you're prepared to die, it's fine. A total of 39 tickets you can get during the course of the event. Special bonuses during the event is going to be 100% AP gain, XP gain, and Telvar Stone gain. So all of that will be doubled. So really, the idea of this event is to just complete daily PvP quests to get this loot. And we'll talk a little bit more about that. Right, have my Cyrodiil Angler build. There you go. So to start the quest, you can either go to the in-game crown store and get the quest starter. It's free. You don't have to pay anything for it. It's just in there. Details on the White Strikes Mayhem. Or you can go to your faction's main gate in Cyrodiil, which Nine's in Cyrodiil right now. Or you can go to a Battlegrounds camp outside any of the major cities. You'll see the banners. It's like a green, orange, purple banner, a bunch of tents. You can go right there. You're going to want to find an NPC predicate Mara, and it's going to give you a little quest. Nothing, like, it's more dialogue than anything. And you'll get your first Pelinal's boombox. Not boom. Boom, we are not going to be jamming out to tunes. It is a boon box.
That's what you think.
Every time I say this word, all I think of is the Pam. That's all I think of. Just as a note for any of my longtime players, you do not need to use the scroll of Pelinal's Ferocity anymore. You will not be getting one. If you have one, it's dead. It doesn't do anything. The 100% buff is passive. It's just passive.
And so there's your DC ball group.
Anything you do in Cyrodiil, Imperial City, and Battlegrounds, you'll automatically get the double AP, XP, and Telvar. So, in addition to the boon boxes and tickets, harvesting resource nodes are going to drop bonus resources. So, bring your crafter in, that's fine. Golden Vendor is going to have jewelry from Cyrodiil's item sets. The CP160 legendary quality. So it's going to be, sorry, blanked for a second. So it's going to basically be gold Cyrodiil jewelry. All purchases in the shop during this time have to be done with Alliance points. She does not accept gold. So just keep that in mind. Weekend 1 is going to be necklaces, and weekend 2 will be rings. So if you're looking for any particular PvP sets in gold jewelry, this will be the weekend to get them. AP, you'll be able to get enough if you play the event, especially, like I said, Cyrodiil is a lot of fun. So you should be able to pick some stuff up if you want. No, they pause the helms and shoulders and like overland and dungeon gear while the event goes on. So it's just gonna be the PvP set, necklaces and rings. Yep. All right, so we'll start with tickets. Tickets. You are going to get a total of 3 tickets per day. Your first 2 tickets are going to be turning in your first Cyrodiil or Battleground daily quest. You do either or. Honestly, Gifted Pooh Bear, we can talk a lot about that. We are PvEers. We are very much PvEers. That is our content, despite the fact that Nine's like hanging out in Cyrodiil. We grew to love Cyrodiil. It took me 6 years to be willing to do it. We've been playing ESO since day 1. The day I got into Cyrodiil accidentally for the first time, back in the good old days where you could accidentally walk through the gate and be in there, I freaked out. I had a panic attack, nervous breakdown. It was terrifying. But honestly, I really grew to love it, and what changed that for me, and I'll say it changed for me specifically for Cyrodiil. I still hate Battlegrounds. They just don't do anything for me because I'm not good in the combat side, and I really hate Imperial City. But Cyrodiil is a lot of fun because you don't always have to engage. Like, you're seeing 9 engage in a lot of the, you know, if you will, hand-to-hand, player-to-player combat. I am a wall and door fixing, Zerg surfing, siege having gremlin.
Yeah,
like
said,
if I don't have to be up
I'm not
against
the only
people, I
one
won't.
here. And like I said, with that is, like I said, there's siege weapons going on, there's pop shots being taken. Like I said, it's not strictly, you know, in the front lines, right?
Yeah, that's Imperial City, Gifted Pooh. Imperial City is a nightmare. I'm gonna say that. I despise it. I really, truly hate everything about Imperial City. I think it is not even remotely, you know, PvE or main and you know, new player friendly. No. It's very stressful in Imperial City. Strength in numbers is the big thing with PvP, especially Imperial City. So we actually, what we do, we had our event yesterday, is we take our guildies in ahead of the event. We do all of the quests, the daily quests in each of the districts. It's Ganker Central. We do all of the quests ahead of time and then just hold them. So we have 3 different characters right now with a full set of completed dailies on each character, and then we just turn them in 1 each day at the event and get out of Imperial City. We don't like playing, especially during the event. We are not big into that play. So Imperial City is a whole other thing. If you do want to use your keys, please let us know. We're happy to bring a few of us in to try and help with that and help navigate it. It usually depends on the time of day you go, and, you know, again, people are camping those doors because they know people just got the keys from the last event. So there's a lot that goes into it. If you ever need help, please let us know. As long as you're on PCNA, we're not much help right now anywhere else. We can definitely get you some help on Xbox NA, but
I'd send probably JC in for that one.
Yeah, that's why I said it would. Yeah, JC is probably gonna be your best bet, but until you get leveled a bit more. Yeah.
Honestly, they're
not gonna go anywhere.
Yeah,
so.
Stage 4 Vampire Nightblade is gonna be your best bet. Just give them all to that character, and like I said, go to a faction, go to a district, and sprint, because again, you'll be invisible, and just be very particular with not hitting like stairs, and you'll be good. You'll be good to hook. To getting to those doors. Once you're inside, you're safe. No one can really get you. That's the beauty of it. It's a combat-free zone. So, but yeah, that's gonna be your best way of doing it, just because.
Yeah, but that's what I said. Honestly, my biggest turning point for getting to enjoy PvP, like 9, again, being in Cyrodiil, this is what I enjoy, is truly going in with a group of chill people that you enjoy. And, you know, we're going to be doing a whole bunch. I guess I don't know what platform you play on, but, you know, we're going to be doing a bunch of Cyrodiil during the event and stuff. And anybody's welcome to join us because we die a lot. And Cyrodiil I like because you don't lose anything. Imperial City, you can lose currency, but here you lose nothing for dying. It is once you welcome death in Cyrodiil, you have a much easier time, right? I still will avoid the PV, like the up close and personal like PvP. But you know, PvP isn't for everyone. And like I said, please check out our YouTube video for the upcoming event. You know, we have a ton of tips and tricks in there. Again, very focused on new player and PvE style players that, you know, don't really like this as it is, and they just prefer other content. But we have a ton in there. And what we also added to the video this year was for anybody that was commenting on our last White Strikes Mayhem video, we picked some of the tips from the comments and we put them in the video as well to kind of talk about some things that we actually learned for the first time in our comments from some of our watchers and you know, things that I think, you know, we forgot about that we were like, oh
Really?
my god, right, like I forgot, that's a great idea.
Wow,
What?
really, bud? He was just camping one of the spots, waiting,
Oh,
and I bit the bait. I get griefers are gonna grief. That's what they do. They just exist to do that. And they happen every game. So ESO's not special, right? ESO's not special in that regard. PvP is just the nature of the beast, right? And as soon as you accept that, yeah, you can get frustrated, but
yeah, it's definitely frustrating.
you need to switch, Swirl. And if you go,
hold on, you need to switch if you want to be effective.
you
I
will...
want to be very clear about that. I go in with my PvE gear because I just don't care. I'm not going to be good with better gear, and I'm not going to be good with the gear I have on. So why bother switching gear? That is my perspective on it. If you actually want to try and potentially be good and learn and do PvP, the setup is going to matter tremendously. It really will. So
the other alibi to that is, even if you're not trying to be like a PvPer and like get good and, you know, be like like Pain or Bizlobo or Doom or anything like that, even if you just want to like do the event and not like die from everyone looking at you, a PvP build, a lot of people wear a heavy trainee chest, for example. Like I'm wearing one now. Again, heavy armor, reinforced. It just gives you the max health. My max health is actually super low. I need to raise it up. It's only 28. I should be running about 30, 32. You don't need to like 110%, you know, spend like hours like figuring out sets and builds and things like. But you can absolutely alter what you're currently wearing for DPS, where, you know, DPS in particular, tanks and healers are pretty on point with what they're already wearing. Maybe you swap out one of your pieces for like a heavy chest piece.
To use keys and maybe get tickets. Yeah, honestly, just put on like stupid heavy gear so you don't die once to a pop shot at most. But
yeah,
like I said, I don't go in to do well. I know I'm not gonna do well. I'm gonna die miserably every time. Like don't stress it. But like I said,
go build a block tank. Go make a block tank for yourself. So
yeah, if you guys want, if anybody is out there looking for good PvP focused builds, like Nine said, you can check out the website. Duma's main content is PvP. He makes phenomenal PvP builds. That's really his bread and butter, especially a lot of 1-bar builds for my friends that are, again, newer or are differently abled and can't really handle 2-bar builds. I know we have a lot of people in the community that, again, you know, mentally they can't wrap around 2 bars, or physically they have, you know, conditions that limit them. So those are great, but I just don't know how to gear it for your playstyle.
So social. I will say this. I'll say this, right? Is like any build, PvE or PvP, is it's trial and error. The PTS, if you're on PC, you can still hear me. So I'll put it like this. I'll just reiterate that real quick. Is that the PTS is open for anyone on PC who has access to PC. And so that's a great place to test it. You get access to all the gear, you know, all the resources, yada, yada, yada. It's not exclusive to Stream Team members, despite what people may think and say on YouTube videos, but I digress. And so, as with every build site ever, take it as a starting point and modify it. Like this build that I'm on right now is for Templars. I really just, I don't like range flars. I don't like hitting from a range. I don't like just sitting there, or like, I don't like the cadence. I don't like the skills. It just bothers me. Is a range flar absolutely better than what I'm running right now? 10 million %. Yes, but I don't like it. So I took one of Duma's 2-bar builds and modified it, right? Where I'm using dual wield on the front, melee build, but I'm using, and then I changed the gear sets up. He recommends Mara's Balm and Draugr. I'm running Satan Seducer Mythic with Wretched Vitality and Snake in the Stars.
Unfortunately, Matt, Xbox crossplay is not a thing. Unfortunately, they are all individual servers, so platforms and regions are all separate. But if you are looking for Xbox, we do have an Xbox guild that we can gladly get you hooked up with. I know I have a few of my Xbox officers over here in the Twitch chat, but if you're interested, hold on, let me see if my commands work. I'm testing some of my commands on YouTube because it's very new to us over there. Let's see. Let's see. It takes a hot minute to respond sometimes, but eventually, maybe. Hey, there we go. If you pop into our Discord at all, you are more than welcome. If you select the Xbox role, it'll open up all our Xbox channels, and we can get you involved with our Xbox group because we have a really great group of people that help us run our Xbox. Yes, we have Bran over here, Bran on our Xbox side. So like I said, we have a really good group of people here. We have a guild hall and all of that stuff. So if you need anything on Xbox, we still got you. While we can't play together, Nine has to specifically get on the Xbox for that. We have a lot of great people. Is the pariah set still a viable option for good defense?
For healers, yeah. I still run pariah and what set do I run on? Where'd you all come from? Alright, first off, yeah, get wrecked, son. I run pariah, and I don't have inventory inside. I can't tell you what I run on for my second set. But I run that on my healer just because, again, I have a tough time dying, and I can just sit there, and anytime I take damage, I can just heal through it. So, like, not super worried. But yeah, pariahs are still a really good set. Yeah, I know Mechanical Acuity Rallying Cry is actually still decent. Obviously, with scribing, it changes less about the sets that you're using and more of the skills that you're using. But Mechanical Acuity and Rallying Cry is still really good. I went with... So because I'm using Satan's Seducer, the beautiful part about Satan's Seducer is while in combat, you gain 1/5 random major buffs. Make sure you're in a proc area. Blah, blah, blah. You know, so it puts a minor maim or, you know, minor debuff on the enemy, right? With Wretched Vitality, combat, you apply a major buff or debuff to the target. Grants you stam recovery. Applying a minor buff or debuff grants you half that in stam and mag recovery, so I use that for sustain. And then Snake in the Stars, applying a minor debuff to an enemy, applies Star Venom for 4 seconds. Every 12 seconds, whenever an enemy with Star Venom is healed, they take 1240 Oblivion damage up to once every 0.1 second. And the whole goal is that they're going to be healing in PvP. They're going to heal themselves, right? Because that's how you stay alive, otherwise you die, right? So they're going to heal themselves, so you're applying the debuffs on them anyway with Satan's Seducer. Snake in the Stars is going to put the Venom on them, which basically deals 1240 Oblivion damage, scaling off of your weapon spell damage. And then, again, Vitality is basically increasing your recovery, especially for a Templar where recovery is terrible. Anyway. Oh, now they're finally attacking. So that's what I'm testing right now, and I have Trainee on the chest, and I'm not using a monster set at the moment. Oh, they're already inside. Boo. Didn't paying attention. Oh, it's DC, that's why. See if it's even worth it. I'm probably gonna lose Arius, judging by the door. At 41%. Okay. I can go take pop shots. But again, I'm doing this because, again, I like to be up close and personal.
Running Monolith of Storms on your Slurk. 9 is the build and gear guy. I'm just the tell me what to wear guy. Gifted Pooh Bear, how much did you just get the ESO base game?
People dying down there, it's not worth it.
Or did you get any of the other chapters?
I can play that game too. If
Also,
I really
welcome to ESO.
Range also, yeah. Monolith Storms set, yeah. That's it. Like I said, there's actually some really good sets. Crit Storks in PvP are actually not terrible because you can run Tarnished with Rallying Cry, Mechanical Acuity. You just crank up your crit, really. And like I said, there's a lot of sets out there now that are bringing back the whole crit damage.
I will say ESO Plus is a big game changer. The fact that you have ESO Plus is awesome. There's a lot there's a lot of content and a lot of other quality of life improvements that make a big deal with ESO Plus.
Yeah, that
so
door's
awesome
gonna
that you
bust
have
down
that.
in like one shot. I'm gonna watch that door explode. 1%, then they're all gonna rush in.
But like
not
the
pick
days
stuff
in
up,
because
yeah.
I know. Yeah, the craft
there they
bag
are.
is phenomenal on the extra bank space. It really is.
There they
Hello,
are.
Bunny Nader. How you doing?
Long time no see.
I just couldn't do it. I need my plus. Yeah, we will fully admit that we got ESO Plus when it first was introduced and haven't not had it. It's been our one vice, and I'm like, I can't. That's why I haven't been playing. We're picking up gold. Yeah, it really is a big deal. Like, you can play ESO without it, right? It's not required, but it is such a huge quality of life and content
I hate
improvement.
the
It's worth it.
stuns. I hate the stuns.
A long sabbatical from streaming. Yay, you got a lot to focus on. That's fair. That's fair. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Sometimes you need a break. Sometimes real life steps in. Sometimes you just don't wanna. There's nothing wrong with any of that.
Nope.
Yeah, the inventory management is absolutely harder. Hey, stream again, I miss it. I can't find the Ethernet cord I bought. Oh no. Oh no. That's kind of a big deal. Kind of needed. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like,
It helps.
we
It
ran
definitely helps.
stream on Wi-Fi for a long time.
Mm-hmm. Wardens are also a pain in the rear.
You have Wi-Fi, but Twitch really hates it. Oh no, that's a bummer. That's
Oh
a bummer.
no!
I broke it.
Oh, all right, we're back. We're good. Just froze for a second.
Let's see what we got. This week, Golden Lux Vendor. Golden Vendor, we have
Oh, yeah, I should
the
probably check that
Euphotic
out.
Gatekeeper shoulders and the
Nice.
Stone Husk shoulders. Stone Husk is a good one for tanks. For jewelry, we have Bloodthorn's Touch, Overwhelming Surge, and Sunder Flame, and Prisoner's Rags. For Lux Furniture, we have an Alinor Boat Unfinished, Antler Coral Crimson, a Netted Canopy, a Dock Rope Wheel, so lots of Fisher stuff. Fisher's
fishing.
Catch of the Day Rack, Gonfalon Bay Dockside Bell, Harbor Floats, Harbor Winch Tread Wheel, Coiled Mooring Line, a Tidy Mooring Line, and a Floating Dock Platform. Which is what we use for lawn darts, so.
Yup.
No, okay, because no one says anything, but I'd rather be on. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Where did they get to? They at least.
Dog ate chicken bones and got sick. A week later, she tried to eat some wasp. Got a bit Oh, no! Where? Oh, no! Yeah,
need,
I can understand that.
I'm gonna need you to read some excerpts from Darwin's book about Darwinism to your doggo. Help them understand how it works so they don't do that. Said, I am only a Centurion grade 2. I don't even know where that like lines up, but I'm not even like in here that often. Although, now that I own this again.
And you have a battle ready to go.
I do.
Bum, bum, bum.
Jump down already, come on.
You call me gifted if that makes it less confusing. Noted. Noted. Just in case you do hear Pooh Bear, that just don't have to double take 6 times. Is definitely pushing her lifeline to the limit, right? Like, it's like, I'm gonna need you to calm down. I know, Mara gets froggy sometimes and does, like, all the stupid stuff, and I'm like, bro, I can't, like, why? You are not a cat. You don't have 9 of these lives. You have 1. I'm gonna need you to just not. I feel that.
Oh, hey, I guess.
Ugh.
I say, one of the things that is just mildly, super mildly frustrating about Cyrodiil and PvP as a whole is that kills are dictated by whoever gets the last hit, right? So I could do literally 99% of the work and someone could come in and just get that last tick and I'm like, no, you just stole my kill. I did all the work. Again, and it's frustrating only, as I said, other than the fact that because, oh look, Gifted Pooh Bear got the tank scrolls, nice. Is that, you see it in like your logs, is like who defeated whom, and I'm like, oh, that was mine. I did all that work.
Really behind.
Hmm.
No, my stream must be really behind because you're like, oh, they got the tank scrolls, but we are still in the battle. Off on a date. Have a great day. Ah, have fun, JC. I hope you guys have a great date night.
All right, get those troops out there.
I'm married with a child. I don't have date nights. I don't get those. We need to get a YouTube video at nights.
Yep.
That's what we get. I got a question about that build. Any reason to be running Mage Light over Camouflage Hunter?
So with Mage Light, the reason we're running Mage Light is, again, it is a Magplar technically. So with Mage Light, as I run one, I need to open up Meteor. Actually, is what I need to open up. Why is it not showing me this? This is what I'm trying. What I should have with it is the passive for Magic Controller. I just don't have the skill points right now. So really, it's Magic Controller is really the big one versus like the Fighter's Guild, which again I also need the Banish the Wicked and Slayer passive for Expert Hunter, which gives you the increased damage. That would literally be the only reason. I really don't even use it. Is because Templars are terrible at sustain and resource control. I don't care what anyone says. You can say, oh, I don't have a problem. Great, that's not true at all. Templars are terrible at sustain and resource control. No, they're there. They're there, I promise. All here. None there.
Would it be like horribly wrong to like DoorDash like ice cream?
No. But yeah, rats. I'll probably end up swapping it when I get the skill points. Just because, again, the extra damage. Right now, I'm only running like 33 on
Have a good night, Matt.
Spell damage. And I'm not even getting the passive from it, so 6 and 1/2 dozen there. Oh, the unfinished boat. The Alinor boat unfinished. Can it be netted? I don't know.
But I know we stopped short on the PvP event stuff, so I'm gonna pop back over. So I think we picked up on the tickets. We were picking up on tickets. So you're going to get 2 tickets from doing your first Cyrodiil or Battlegrounds. You only have to do 1. You'll get 2 tickets. And 1 Imperial City daily quest. That'll be your 3. Loot boxes you're going to get by completing any PvP daily. Or for every 20,000 AP earned in Cyrodiil or Battlegrounds. So as you're capturing keeps and killing people and all that stuff, you're earning AP. Every 20,000, you will get a reward for the worthy mail in your inbox, and it'll have a loot box in there for you. So, loot boxes. Let's talk about what they have. So this year, there is a Alien Lich Armor style page. That's the new style page for this one. They put in there that is a very small chance to drop. So I'm hoping the drop rates don't suck, because they called out very small chance on that. So I was like, otherwise, if you've already gotten an Alien Lich Armor page for the day, the Dova's Duel style page may drop instead. It looks good, to be honest. If Nine wants to pull up our thumbnail,
hey,
he can show you what
Spitfire,
it looks like.
how are you?
Hi, Sweetest Spitfire! Welcome in, readers.
What am I pulling up?
Hello. I can pull up this for you. I'll just take a screen clip of it, so it's just easier.
No, I can do one better.
How was
Hold
your
on. I can do one better.
stream? Okay, I was gonna do one better. But yeah, they're the Alien Lich outfit style. There you go.
I know for a fact I have this video clip.
Because it's in the video. How was your stream? What'd you guys get up to today? Let me There we go. Oh, you were doing Stream Raiders. What were you doing in addition? Were you just doing Stream Raiders, or were you doing something else with Stream Raiders today? Reading like Vikings. Aw, yeah. We're just covering off the event details for the upcoming event for White Strikes and Mayhem that starts next, so this, I guess, coming Thursday, next Thursday, if you want to call it. Yes, also feel free to enter in. We're going to be giving away a ESO crown code. Chill Stream Readers, some ESO world bosses. Nice! Were you doing new world bosses, or were you just farming to farm? I think I finally completed all world bosses. I have to double check. Good night, Fran. Thanks for hanging out with us. So yeah, so Alien Lich Armor style, and then as the secondary to drop will be the Dova's Duel. You'll also be able to get Parcel of Telvar Stones. When you get them and open them, make sure you bank them. Don't lose them in Imperial City. Cyrodiil repair kits.
Endeavor. I don't even know.
Oh, nice. Okay. I haven't like focused on endeavors in so long. I just get them passively.
7 PDs.
I end up getting them passively.
16,000 points in PGs. Okay, that makes sense.
You'll also be able to get soul gems and a small chance to receive a transmute geode. You will also, in the loot boxes, get one of the following: alchemy ingredient, prismatic runestone, a style item for your Alliance or Akaviri armor styles, Daedric siege weapon, White Strike's Mayhem book furnishings. If you guys need any of those, I have 12,000. Forward camp for your Alliance. A chapter of your Alliance's armor motif, or the Akaviri armor motif. There is also a small chance to get the full book, just as an FYI. Yeah, small chance. The White Strike's Mayhem book furnishings.
Yep.
Yes, Crypt
so
Keeper. This is a PvP event.
Son of a biscuit. I just...
Yep. PvP, it will be Cyrodiil, Battlegrounds, and Imperial City. Yay! Congrats, Pooh Bear! Congrats on 1,000. A big milestone.
Yeah, keep going. Yeah, so we're actually talking about the white strakes right now, Crypt Keeper. You're in luck.
It's not an event for you.
So you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
Yeah. If you go in with a good group, it makes it more tolerable.
The pen and the sword.
Yeah, it's the Pelinal White Strakes books or whatever they're called. There's all the different the Pelinal something or other. Yeah, I have so many of them. I keep throwing them out. Yeah, volumes 1 through 8. Yeah, I keep throwing them out. They're all all over the place. They're all around my house. You will also have a small chance to receive 1 or 2 fragments of the Alliance Breton Terrier pet. So, with the Alliance Breton Terrier pet and any of the, like, you know, Daedric or the Alliance style pages, things like that, it matters what alliance you're on and who's opening the boxes. So just keep that in mind. If you're looking for something specific for, like, EP, you know, combine your Terrier fragments on EP.
Yep.
Combine them on DC if you want DC. So some of these things, it will matter. The forward camps, it will matter what faction you're on.
That being said, I have any number of the Breton Terrier Mammoth. I have, 59, 60, 60, 85 of them. 84 of them.
Yeah, so by the end of the event, you're missing a few, let us know.
I will be giving away a few stacks of 30 so you can get your Terrier pets on other factions.
Yeah, Crypt Keeper. It's definitely a little tricky to find your way out. Imperial City, once you go up top and you jump down, you have to go through the sewers to get back to your base. It's very convoluted. I have a little guide on that because it's really obnoxious. And Cyrodiil, what catches everybody is the Transistus versus the Way Shrines. They're a little complicated, so you are not the only one who's had trouble navigating the PvP zones. It's not the most intuitive by any means. But as I said, I don't like the PvP aspect of anything. We were talking about Crypt Keeper. My first time in PvP was back when you were able to walk through the door into, like, Cyrodiil. And I remember walking in and panicking because I didn't know that I was in, like, a safe base at first. Like, I didn't know anything. I panicked. I had a panic attack and shut down the game. I just turned it off. I just closed it out, and I was like, I'm not touching this until 9, like, comes home and fixes something. I don't know what's going on. I freaked out. Imperial City still causes me a lot of agita, but I've learned to love Cyrodiil. But it took me 6 years, and it was because I found people who made it less anxiety-inducing. Honestly, Pooh Bear, that's one of our tips and tricks in the video, is just crouching and then queuing for another campaign.
Yup.
That's what we do. We absolutely do that, especially if we have a lot of Telvar. But it's, yeah, PvP can be very stress-inducing for people who that's not their type of content, for sure. You guys are not alone if you feel that way. Like I said, going into Imperial City, we did the preload, so Rats' point up here was, you know, preloading stuff. We did that for Imperial City because I do not like to go into Imperial City. I get frustrated, I get anxious, I have, like, meltdowns. I am not made for Imperial City. So we ran last night a guild event. We do all factions. We take people in, we get the quest done, and then we just hold them to turn in during the event. You go down into the sewer, it's a safe spot, you turn your quest in, you leave, you call it a day. That's it. So, I have come to find a love for Cyrodiil, but still continue to despise Imperial City. Battlegrounds, I just meh. Because again, I'm not into the 1v1, you know, kind of, you know, up close confrontational PvP. Again, I am a siege goblin. I will run if they bust into my keep. Like, I'm a coward. I'm all about that life. Really, Collectra? Oh, no. See, I would... Nope. I'm not playing that game. They can fix that. They can go ahead and fix that first before I even think about trying it. Do you lose anything for PvP? Because I know that's a big thing, and that's another part of why I don't like Imperial City is because losing Telvar stresses me out. But like I said, Cyrodiil, I don't lose anything, so like I said, I've come to love Cyrodiil. Yeah, like Battlegrounds, like nobody plays the objective. Let's be honest. Every game's a death match. I can't. I don't have the skill to hold up to anybody. No gear damage. Oh, I feel like that's still frustrating. I feel like that can still be frustrating. You like healing in PvE, healing in PvP can scratch the itch too. If you're surprisingly powerful, good healer can decide the outcome of a battle. Oh, absolutely. Healers are a great role to play. Like I said, especially in Cyrodiil, for sure. I only heal when I'm on DC, because that's my only healer is DC. I guess technically I have an 80 healer too, but the healer I know and love is a DC character for me. It was before I had gotten any race, any alliance. So I had no choice because I wanted a Breton. I'm a tank. I get so frustrated in Battlegrounds. Honestly,
Yeah.
Gifted, really what your strategy in Battlegrounds is just to be annoying and distract people so your teammates can do everything. If people are trying to kill you, they're not trying to kill your teammates, and your teammates can do it. You are literally just a giant elephant in the room to distract them. That's what really tanking is in a lot of a lot of PvP. You're there to get them all worked up trying to kill you, like, oh, I'm gonna get this guy, I'm gonna get this guy, I'm gonna get this guy. I do that well. Exactly. As I say, you're not doing any damage. I honestly take my tank into PvP a lot. That's what I took in the other night when we were running in Cyrodiil. I tend to take my tank in because I need some sort of survivability because I have no skill. So my armor needs to do a little bit of the work for me, because otherwise I'm just going to be instantly dead in one shot. So as I said, look at the brains. There's a role for everything, right? But as I said, tankier builds overall is definitely a good thing for PvP, because you're going to take probably a lot more damage than you will with a PvE situation. But so everybody needs a little extra meat on their bones. But there are, like I said, plenty of tanks out there. Well, they'll have like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people beating on them to try and kill them, because now they're like, oh, now it's principal, now I gotta do it. Those now 10 people are not attacking the other players that have a better chance of dying. Honestly, I do a few, like my group will do a few hits, and then if they're too tanky, I'm out of there. I'm done. I'm not gonna stick around. I don't care. You do no damage on your angler build, but I bet you are a phenomenal angler. I bet you have all the fish.
Yeah.
I bet you have all the fish. You're tanky. Yeah, that's how I said. I bring in my PvE tanks, so the sets I wear in PvP or PvE do the same thing in PvP. They buff my group. I wear Powerful Assault, so I help increase my teammates' damage, and great, awesome. That's my function. Not gonna last long, but I'll be there. It'll be fine. It'll be great. All right, so those are your loot boxes. Lots of fun stuff. Really, again, for my people that have been around a long time, you're looking for the Alien Lich armor style pages. Everything else has been there, done that. You've seen it. Restock your supplies. Some soul gems. You're probably gonna need them. The Impresario. So with the tickets you get, again, you're gonna get 3 tickets if you do both parts of the event. The Impresario is gonna be your first vendor that you can spend tickets at. You are going to be able to get the 3 fragments for the Molag Bal Illusion Imp Pet. And I'll explain this just in case we have anybody newer here. So you're basically going to get these 3 fragments, and then you can combine them. And you're going to get a little Molag Bal pet. It's going to be a teeny tiny little Molag Bal. With that, you can then morph Molag Bal into something else.
Crit Sorks.
Which changes quarterly. So this is the first event for quarter 3. So the first fragment that is going to be available is your Bizarre Daedric meat, because the morph for this quarter is going to be a mount. It is going to be the Anchorborn Welwa mount. So make sure you get your little Molag Bal. Those will be available every quarter, every event, all year. But the first fragment for the mount will be available this event. The next event will be the Undaunted event, and then we have a brand new Westfield event coming after that, and we'll talk a little bit more about that. You will also be able to get Alien Lich armor style pages, so if you don't get ones that drop in the boxes, you can always pick it up from the Impresario. And then there's also the Bag of Veterans Glory. The Bag of Veterans Glory. So they're super cheap. They're like 2 tickets. It is going to contain a previous event reward that you haven't collected. It is curated. So there's a chance to get the Legion 0 style pages, the Standard Bearer emotes, Stabs and Shields, Second Legion, Legion 0, Ebon Steel Knight, Black Drake Clan Wrap, and the body and face markings, Battle Scarred body and face markings, House du Fort Banneret, Tools of Domination style pages, Gloam's Edge style pages. So again, a lot of different style pages you can get. Again, if you don't care for the Alien one or don't care about having it now, go get the bags for 2 tickets. They're super cheap, and you're guaranteed to get something you don't have, which is nice. So there's a lot of things you can get. I honestly, I do a lot of this because there's never anything I want during these events. If you don't want anything from there, we have the Impresario's Assistant. It's like Phileas Dormier, something like that. He hangs out. He is going to have the Unstable Morpholith pet, the Soulfire Dragon Illusion pet, the Firelands Deadwalker personality, and the Irelic Quasi-Griff fragments. He'll have all those fragments. So those are from previous years. Again, just like the Smolog Ball, you can get the pet and then morph it. These do the same thing, so...
2 of them.
I can't say 100% Twitchy Twitch. They really haven't said... But I believe they are going to be on rotation, so I think they were available last quarter. So there's potential that they will come back again next year at this quarter, for second quarter. I can't guarantee that because they haven't said that, but they are slowly adding everything and then doing it like the Indrix where they rotate out every quarter. So that's my best guess. I think they got a good response to being able to have old stuff for people to get. So
why are you streaking? Why are you running? Why are you running?
You might be in luck, but you might have to just wait till next year.
Why are you running? Sit down.
And then, of course, the Impresario or the Impresario Assistant, if they don't have what you want, you can head to the Indrik vendor because you're going to have your base Indrik feathers, your Onyx, and Moss Heart. Those are going to be the 2 for quarter 3. So the Onyx, which is the black Indrik, and the Moss Heart's your green Indrik. And, of course, the little baby pets that go along with it. So a lot of things you can buy for tickets if you don't love what's special for this event. You can get some last year's stuff, year before that, if you want those, as well as Indrik. So lots of fun things for the event. Like I said, we're going to do... PvP during the event. Like I said, we'll probably do a lot of it on stream and hang out. So might do some off stream nights for us because there'll be on stream nights for Yiki and Belle. I'm sure they're gonna be doing PvP. So fingers crossed. I hate to think I wasted. Yeah, I feel like they had a good response. I remember when they originally took the Indrix away before they even teased bringing them back. People like rioted. Because they're just like, I bought all of this damn, these damn Indrik berries, and I didn't have enough, so now I have berries, but I can't get feathers. Like, people lost their mind. So I have a feeling that they're not going to want to recreate that. So something tells me the Assistant, they're just going to keep adding year after year the old stuff for people that do want to get it. So
it's 12 seconds.
Again, that's my best guess. It is not confirmed by any means, but we'll see. We'll see. Because I don't want to see anybody have wasted tickets on stuff, so.
Yeah. Someone already gave up.
Indriks are ugly. I like some of the Indriks. Not all of them. I love the purple and blue one that I have, which was a Crown Store purchase. What I really wanted was the teal one, and I didn't get in-game in time enough to buy it. And I'm mildly depressed.
It's only 4 of you.
But, you know. If anybody needs the guide, you guys can find it on the website. I have not updated the video. That's the only thing I haven't, which you can find it on our YouTube. But I'll make sure I update the video at some point, so it's the most current one. But the guide in there is still applicable. It's just the tips and tricks. This one, the guide we put out today, has more event-specific details. So
add in 1 minute.
The reddish one that looks like a parrot. Oh, is that the crimson? I think that's the one. The crimson.
I don't like when people just give up. Like mid.
But I will log in so that 9 has a friend. Because nobody wants to play with them.
1 minute remaining. Oh, we could triple this. Ooh, look at that.
Wait, what?
All three of us are like 1 cap away because it's capture the relic. So I'm just literally waiting on purple to like turn theirs in. I don't know if they're just running the clock for funsies or what.
Maybe. It might be. Because if they can't win, neither can you.
Well, no, we're technically in first place. So if they don't cap it, then even if they do, we get second, right?
Gotcha. Little mint green highlights. Is that the crimson one? I think that's the only red one I'm familiar with.
But again,
I'll pop on it. I'll look.
It's a bunch of Sorks and Arcanists who are just sitting there sharding and Arcanising.
You're not supposed to shart on people. That's not very nice.
Well, you tell that to... There it is. You tell that to the... Sheesh. To all the Sorks. Because again, Sorks are now going with a crit build, which again, it's a very good build, right? Super obnoxious in its own right, but it's a very good build because you're basically running. Oh, I don't have it on here. You're basically running the shards set from Bedlam Vale, and you're pairing that with like Rallying Cry, Mechanical Acuity, something along those lines. And yeah, basically.
Yeah, Sean. The crimson has the little like mint green. It kind of has like some of the peacock feather inlaid in it. Yeah, that's the crimson one.
And like I said,
honestly, that is one of my least favorite. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I like the purple one that I bought, but the Evergloam. But I like the Pure Snow. I think the Pure Snow is pretty. The Ice Breath, I like. Again, I'm a blue person, so I like the Ice Breath. But is it Dawn Light?
The Dawn Light is the yellowish one.
Yeah, I like that one too. Dawnwood. But honestly, my favorite one out of all of them is the Spectral Indrik. The Spectral Indrik is so much fun because I love the shadow it casts, because it doesn't cast a shadow, or should I say lack of shadow that it casts. So it just looks like you're riding. You're like your character just has their legs wide open and they're just riding. I think it's hilarious. I love the attention to detail personally. So I like the Spectral one. Get the base Indrik, but not the blue one from the last event.
Ice Breath.
Yes. So those if you want to get that one, because yeah, that's the one I'm on now. It will be back second quarter of next year. So they rotate out every quarter. So right now basically the black Indrik, which is the Onyx Indrik, and the Moss Heart, which is the green. It's like a grass green Indrik.
I can show you. Hold on.
Those two, yeah, 9 has them. He can probably show you. Those two are what is going to be for Q3.
Moss Heart.
My recommendation, always,
Onyx,
is to, if there's a particular Indrik you want, get the berries first. The feather, the base feathers will be there for every event all year long. You can get those at any time.
Luminous.
So you only have 3 months to get the berries you want. Otherwise, you have to wait till next year. So they're not gone forever. You'll be able to get another opportunity, but you'll just have to wait till April.
So quick clarification for the misses. Luminous is the Indrik. Dawnwood is the pet. Don, what's the name of the non-com?
No, it says it's mount here. It's listed as a mount in my...
I'm literally oh, the Dawnwood is the one I'm missing. That's the one that is like an adult version of the Nascent, the base.
Yeah.
The Luminous is the yellow one.
Yes, that's what I said. The Luminous is the one I like.
As for the Spectral Indrik, the Spectral Indrik does cast its own shadow. The True Ghost Horse does not.
Oh, maybe it's the horse.
Yeah, the true Ghost. You can see that I'm just sitting here.
Because I know there was one I used to. Because I used to. That was my main mount.
Yeah, you enjoy.
So yeah, it was the Spectral Horse then. I lied. But the Spectral Indrik should do the same thing. Shenanigans.
But yeah, so.
But yeah, that's what I said. They'll be back April, May, June events of next year. You'll be able to get the blue Indrik again. Yeah, for sure.
Only missing the
As I said, there's a lot of things. They're adding more and more things that you can get tickets with, for sure.
Which is great because again, I know a lot of people are like, I don't even, what do I spend my tickets on? Oh, I guess I'll get a. I guess I'll get a repair kit, a group repair kit.
Yeah.
It's like,
which I do love the group repair kits, I'm not gonna lie.
No, they're great, but again, at the same time, it's like you're basically just sitting at cap the entire time, just spending 2 tickets, getting 2 tickets, etc., etc.
Did the campaign reset last night? No?
Nah, yes. No,
it did?
No, 12 days, 12 days. The score evaluation's in 27 minutes, but the campaign duration, at least for Blackreach, is 12 days, 7 hours.
Because it's showing my end of campaign reward tier as 0.
Give it a second to flip over.
I've been here for like 45 minutes.
You in Ravenwatch or Blackreach?
I don't know.
When you hit L, or whatever your default is, if you go to Overview Scoring, it'll tell you what the duration is.
Oh, I'm in Ravenwatch, that's why. I'm like, wait, what? Why is this thing? Because this is when we were in Imperial City.
Yeah.
9, did you want to pull this one and we'll open another one?
Yeah. This is just like...
Oh, I'm sorry. I know you were asking me when we wanted to pull it. That's fine. That's fine.
Get all the last minute entry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, last chance to get in on it. We're gonna pull the giveaway, and then we'll do that right after the stream readers battle. There's a battle! That's Striker every event. He never wants anything, whereas I just love collecting all the boxes and loot I can. Yeah. As I said, I like, every so often there's something I enjoy. I get the Morphable every quarter just because it's out of principle. I'm just gonna have everything. I want to collect everything. So I always get the Morphable, even though like half of them I'll never use, like the Master of Schemes personality or the skins or the body marking. I don't do any of that stuff, so I'm like, eh.
Boom. People getting stuff and things. Waiting for the beast chat. Help the beast beat the bugs. Last time, I gave you guys the chance to, do the right thing. You didn't, so. Now. Alright. I gave you more than enough time. 3, 2, 1, go. Boom! Gifted!
Gifted! I know you're here. You were just chatting with us. Hey!
I do need an app name rap.
All right.
No, I don't. Actually, you talk to Mrs. I don't have to deal with this.
Yes. I'm the code lady. Anytime codes are given out, I'm the code lady. you just need to let me know what your platform and region is.
We call her Mrs. Codetails. Mrs. Nine Codes.
And then you could send me a DM, because sometimes other people's DMs are not open, so I can't always get in. So if you send me a DM, I'll...
Lenaka, I'm sorry. Exclamation Pokecatch. Pokecatch.
Oh, perfect. PC.
And then if you want to use like an Ultra Ball or
if
something
you
like
can
that.
shoot me a DM right there, Mrs. Ninetails, I will send you a code for 1,500 crowns.
I will reset this.
And we're gonna do another one.
All right, Mrs. What is it?
Well, do you guys want crowns, or do you guys want something else?
You know they want crowns.
Do you guys want a code of your choice instead? Would you guys prefer that? Do you guys want a little more freedom? Is there other things you guys want?
You can take our gold, you can take our crowns, but you can't take our freedom.
I want Legos. If I had codes for Legos, I would totally give those out. But since I do not, you get ESO stuff. And get strong 9.
Oh, I will.
But since Gifted, I know you're a little newer to our community here. You are also welcome to enter in on any additional giveaways. Just because you won one does not mean you are ineligible for winning anything else. So feel free. Let me go to my drive. Ooh. Alright, PC. Oh, that's why. I'm like, wow, where'd all my things go? We just got a code refresh. Let's see. There's a lot of codes on this sheet. Okay.
Chat, can we
so I'm gonna put
comment
this,
real quick on how the missus enticed me with door dashing ice cream, and yet there is none on its way?
I didn't get a answer like, oh yeah, I want it or something.
Oh yeah, like I would ever refuse ice cream.
Hold on, let me remember what my command is for it. Okay, so here's the code. Gifted, in case you need a little help on where and how to redeem it. I'm gonna drop this into your whisper. It is gonna be this lovely code. But basically you're just gonna go to the ESO website. It does not matter if you play on Steam or anything like that. You're gonna put that code in there.
I did taco bowls tonight. I did chili lime sliced pork. Shaved pork, whatever you want to call it. So I do like thin slice. Oh. Slice everything thin. Except for me.
Well, what kind of ice cream did you want? Because I know most of what's open right now is like Dairy Queen.
Like Blizzard?
Yeah.
Do we get an answer on what I'm putting up for a giveaway?
No, nobody said what they wanted. So that means they get nothing.
Okay. They're all just putting their crowns in for something.
They don't care what. Jerry Garcia, please. No, we're not talking about ice cream. I had asked you guys what kind of, what code you wanted. A potato? You want a potato?
The only one that's open right now is, drive-through closes at 11 is the one in Cranston.
Well, DoorDash is different because obviously you have to, the DoorDasher has to be able to get there and stuff first, so they only take orders till a certain time. Well, let's see.
The one in Hanover is open till midnight.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Oh, no.
Let me get myself some sushi. You asked what ice cream I want. No, I asked what kind of codes you guys want to win. All right, just do an any code. I don't care. We're gonna do any code. Y'all can pick. So yes, Dairy Queen's available. The Crazy Crepe Cafe. Reps. Sonic Drive-In. I don't consider Wendy's a dessert place. I don't consider Aruga's a dessert place either, or Pizza Hut, or Subway. Like, they need to get out of the dessert category.
Yeah, if you do DQ, I'd probably do the brownie batter blizzard.
I was looking at that one.
Although the ultimate cookie blizzard sounds
I said,
good
just
too.
so you know, they're not going to be here till like midnight at this point.
That's fine. I don't plan on waking up anymore.
Are there even any Arugas open? Apparently they are, because I can still order from them.
Like, are you talking about like in general or tonight? They closed down? No.
Oh, that's because I was looking at my New York address, so that's probably the problem.
Yeah, New York.
probably part of the
DoorDash
issue.
probably isn't gonna have anything from New York for us.
Because nothing is open in Rhode Island. Stupid place.
My God.
Ben and Jerry's is open.
Ooh,
And Insomnia Cookies.
all good things. Case, it's Maine. There's nothing there, period. They have like a general store that sells like hatchets, wood, some matches.
Yeah, so our Dairy
strip
Queen
of
is not
rope.
open.
No, I said it wasn't.
Sucks.
The only one
It
is
sucks.
Cranston's
I hate
drive-thru.
this state.
The only
George understands my pain.
the only
Can I smack him?
acceptable
Of course, always.
um
Yes, we have a one in Providence case. They have a ice cream shop in Providence on Thayer Street.
yes,
They're just so expensive for no reason.
they are.
Our ice cream isn't that good to be that expensive.
The only acceptable Ben and Jerry's flavor is fish food. Anyone who disagrees is wrong.
I prefer half-baked.
But you do.
If you want a fresh packed quart, it's
Whoa,
$17.99.
no, I'm not into that. No.
Yeah, if you want a
How are none of like it's only oh, it's 11:15.
I hate this state. I do like the Cherry Garcia though. I do like Cherry Garcia.
I just did them, Snow Hippie. Were you not watching? You know you always watch the Mara Cam.
I get excited all the options. I know, George. I know. My brother. So I use my brother's like DoorDash because he has Dash Pass, and so it automatically defaults that because obviously it's his Dash Pass, but I like pop in and like order stuff on occasion.
Well, then Sarah,
And
he
it's
can look
just
at the
like,
VOD.
F me. I'm playing in Westfield. Well, you missed it.
I need a better heal. I may pop this one. Skill points. Okay. Off to Somerset. Off to Somerset. Get back some skill.
You get no ice cream. You'll like it.
Well,
Thinking of moving close to civilization depending on this contract after a year.
see?
There's
You
nothing wrong with
honestly
that.
just admitted that there is nothing in Maine. You need to move closer to civilization, ergo ipso facto. I was
Got
right.
Massive Grove, Pennsylvania, New York. We got 24-hour dinosaur girls. Are right? I know, Squirrel. It's literally the worst. Everybody's just like, oh my god, Boston. Everything closes at 9. I don't want to hear Boston so great. Stop it. Like, I can't even go to the grocery store at 2 a.m. Stop. Hate this place. what I said. Even like I said, I know the city, again, you know, New York City that never sleeps, so the city has a lot more open, but even Long Island still had stuff open. Like, if we were coming home on, like, a late ferry, like, to visit my parents and stuff, there was still stuff open. We could stop and, you know, grab, you know, whatever, but, like, oh. Yeah, no, gifted. I'm originally from New York, Long Island specifically. 9 grew up in Massachusetts here. I moved to Rhode Island for school, and then I just stayed, and then I met 9, and we stayed. But, like, I struggle with that here. I'm just like, why? Like, why are things not open late? I don't get you. Like, I know the state only has a population of, like, 30, but I still am gonna need you to, like, be open. I am standing Sophie, I am. I'm in North Carolina. It's not bad there. I like Rhode Island, like, oh my God, on a Sunday, everything shuts down at like 7. Like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. I'm like, guys, it is Sunday. You are a food place. Why are you not open? Oh my God. You live in Pennsylvania, it sucks. I wish I could make it 3 a.m. So more stuff used to be open a little later here. We had some more 24-hour Walmarts. That was kind of the extent of what Rhode Island had. At least since I started, because I came up for school in 2013. 2013, yeah. I graduated high school in 2013. No, I graduated college in 2013. 2009. 2009 was when I first came up here. And I was like, oh, okay, everything closes super, super early here. But Walmart at the time was 24 hours. I had to drive a little bit further, but it was 24 hours. And I was like, great. So I did all my grocery shopping at 2 a.m. Where I come from, I'd rather deal with the drunks and the crackheads at 2 a.m. at Walmart than the Karens midday on a Saturday. I'm not doing it. I'm not having that. I'm all set. I'm done. I very much feel more at home with the crackheads and the drunks. So I'll do that. Then they were like, oh, people keep stealing stuff, so we're going to close everything. So now they close at like 10. And I'm like, guys, listen, sometimes late at night, I need something, right? So we have like a 24-hour CVS down the road. If CVS doesn't carry it, you don't get it. It's literally the worst. It's the worst. You live on the lake, if you want something new, you go to the bar to get it. Exactly, right? There's like one place, and if they don't carry it, like, you're done. Hopefully they have like a little gift shop or something, you know? But yeah, that's like I said, it's just, I sometimes you just want late food. Like, you'd go out. You guys, you know, everybody would like grab drinks, whatever, and then like when I met 9, you know, we were actually up here. There was one place open in Worcester. It was like a late night diner. But New York, you could throw a rock and hit 12 late night diners. And usually, you know, you're all messed up. You want to go have nasty, greasy spoon diner food. Like, you can't do that here. Everything's closed. Taco Bell's even closed. McDonald's is closed. You're like, really? Oh. No Wawa. Yeah, Wawa's, I think, kind of extend to, like, Jersey. At least that's where I go to my Wawas, is Jersey.
Yeah,
After COVID, a lot of 24 hours in the suburbs, didn't go back to that. When I need an emergency med refill. That I'm surprised there. I'm surprised you had to go that far. You don't even get Denny's? No! Oh my god. So we used to have a 24-hour Denny's here. That closed. That closed a long time ago. Because 9 would get off the ambulance, so like at 2 a.m., we'd go get Denny's. They like knew us there by first name. It was
weird.
It was the one down for
George.
For Sarah and George. It was the one in Coventry.
George,
that was the one we used to go to.
That's really weird that you went to a Greek diner to get a burger, which was German, Mrs. Really weird. They didn't curse you out for going to a Greek diner to get German food. Really weird, George. That's super weird. That you got German food at a Greek diner. Funny. Wow. That's like unheard of, apparently. Mrs.
Is anybody familiar with the story? I know some of y'all are. So 9 goes to a diner. We went back home to New York. We go to the Greek part of this town, because I think we were having the vehicle inspected, or we were visiting my dad at work when he was working and whatever reason, we went to a diner, flying Greek flags all over the top of the building. My husband walks in and asks for Polish food.
I asked, no. I don't ask for Polish food. It's not like I said, I'm speaking Polish, like yada 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 yada. Give me Polish this. No. I asked, hey, do you by chance?
For kielbasa.
No, hold on, time out. I asked the Aryan, the very very blonde haired, very blue eyed, very old woman who was serving me in the Greek diner. Hey, by chance, do you serve kielbasa? Yes, it is a Polish food. But it's not a true Greek diner because they had burgers and steaks, which, fun fact, steak is not originally Greek. Just like the rest of them, they stole it from someone else. Weird. So yes, she chewed me out. It was like, what are you doing here? This is a Greek diner. Yeah? Example A, looking at my waitress.
First of all, what Nine doesn't understand is where we were. We were in the Greek area. Right next to the Greek area in this town is the Polish town. It's the Polish part of town. It is a very, very big Polish presence. So he insulted these people by being like, "Oh,
who did
your
I
competitor
insult?
right
She
next
wasn't
door
Greek.
has Polish food. Why can't you?" And I'm like,
she
"Bro,
wasn't Greek. Who was I insulting? It's not like her boss overheard me. It's not like he said, what did he say? Did he ask for Polish food? And she's like, yeah. Get him out of here. No, she literally right then and there just like started chewing me out. I don't think if me asking for Polish food is going to get her
she's
fired.
not the one that sets the menu, so it's regardless
All
of,
she had to say was no.
her.
All she had to say was no, we don't. Awesome, perfect. Then I will take this.
Nine's just mad that he got in trouble by the waitress.
No, she unnecessarily chewed me out when all she had to say was, no, we don't have that. Cool, awesome, thanks. I'll have something else then. I'll have this, this, and this. It was a simple question. Now I look like the bad guy.
He is. But yes, no. Nine,
Sarah,
Nine
it's a
got
matter
yelled at for asking for Polish food in a Greek diner. So, now he will never live it down.
Yeah, so George, the fact that you were able to get non-Greek food in a Greek diner is mind-blowing to me. Pierogies,
oh yeah, that would have went over well.
Just ask for all of the Polish food. Like, what kind?
That would have went over really well.
What kind of? I mean, for the record, I went to a Greek diner as a even fake Italian. I'm still, not Greek. So the kielbasa in general, most diners, at least in Amastu. Was during COVID? Shucks. Schnitzel. I literally could have asked for anything. If it wasn't like Greek, the menu wasn't even in Greek. It's like if you want me to eat exclusively Greek food in your Greek diner, maybe
like
don't
I said,
have
it's influenced
French
by
dishes.
Like I said, they're Greek owners, so
That's
were
it.
influenced.
Influenced by nothing. Nothing on their menu was Greek. It was all American food or European food specifically. Pho, yes, George. Right? I should have just asked for some pho.
Ooh, we haven't had that in a while.
No, we haven't.
Yeah, get a Greek burger. God. No, there's a decent place that does the Greek pitas and stuff back home that I enjoyed. I didn't eat them often because I didn't like most of what was in it, but occasionally, I really, really wanted one.
Yeah, pho? Yes, actually, there is pho horn. Eel, yes, right?
Yeah, we, it's right off of 95.
It is, that's just pretty easy to get to. Fun fact, actually pronounced pho. It is actually pronounced pho.
It depends. It depends.
Every
what region.
Vietnamese person I've talked to says it's pronounced pho.
It depends on the region they're from, because I had this discussion with one of my Vietnamese friends, and they said it depends on what region that you are from. Some half pronounce it one way, half pronounce it the other. You're eating chili? No chili for me. Oh, sushi. Well, that was here. Ready for this one?
I'm gonna go
guys?
back to that Greek diner and ask for chili next time.
Shut up.
Hot dogs?
So yeah, Faux Horn. It's over in Pawtucket. It's right off of 95. It's like Providence Pawtucket line, or like North Providence Pawtucket line. It's 50 Marianne Street in Pawtucket. Is really good.
I'm
Big fan.
still trying to
Eclipse made it.
learn how to make sushi.
Oh. Spaghetti. Viewer after my own heart. I love it. If I drive down 95, I'll get to a Greek place eventually.
Oh, pho.
Yeah, pho.
B5 faux fum.
I am not Vietnamese, so I'm not bound by either. But yeah, Faux Horn is really good. I enjoy their scallion pancakes are delicious too.
And they have really good Thai tea.
Yeah, and I like the Thai tea. We haven't gone there in a while. My kid loves the food there. I was gonna say something. I was gonna tell another story. Oh shoot, what was it?
Greeks.
Faux sure. So there is a faux place out there that's called Faux King. Oh, sushi. Yes, we were. So, yeah, and for anybody that is not familiar, Nine is Italian. That's the largest portion of his heritage is Italian. He grew up with a family that claims to be more Italian than they really are. They're American Italian. They're not like Italian, but they insist on the 7 fishes at Christmas time. If you guys are familiar with that.
Yeah. This story. Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Groundbreaking news. So they are very big into their 7 fishes. Since I have been with Nine, which is what, 10 years now?
Thereabouts.
We've been together, and I've been going to his family stuff for like 10 years.
We usually do like 2 or 3.
They've never had all 7 fish,
no,
right? They have like a white fish of some sort for dinner. They have a little tiny can of sardines, and they have like shrimp cocktail with an appetizer.
I should go there.
Hey, Elder Scrolls God, how you doing? So that's kind of the extent of it. They never actually. Hold on, I'll pause my story because there's an ad break right now. I didn't get a chance to pause it. But yeah, I'll tell you the fish story.
But no, they're not gonna. I will definitely have to look at that though.
The Nordic Lodge in Charleston.
Question for the missus.
Yeah, absolutely. What can I help you with?
These models just won't do.
What can I do for you? I know, yeah, my Twitch friends have ads, so we're just pausing my story briefly, but you should check it out. It's awesome. Is it like a restaurant? It's a buffet.
I do like me a good buffet.
You're getting ads for ice cream. Yes. Yes, we did our job. Y'all are getting food ads. I love it. I love it. Fish story. We caught a fish so big. How big was it?
It was so big.
The Nordic. Let's check it out.
Let's.
It's really pretty. It's actually really pretty. Oh, that's expensive.
And that's why
$135 a person.
How much?
Proper casual attire is required. No tank tops, muscle shirts, no beach attire. It's probably because it's on the water. And Fed a convention hall fully packed.
Hey, that does sound pretty nice.
It looks really pretty. Really pretty place. Let's see what the menu is. Oh, lobster, crab legs, fried scallops, fried shrimp, scallops wrapped in bacon, baked stuffed shrimp. Oh, all the seafood, lobster mac. I can see why it's so expensive. I would gorge myself here, though. Black Angus prime rib, filet, chicken wings, pork ribs.
So, Elder Scrolls. So I'm going to answer this question in 2 parts. One is Yeah. I'm gonna answer this in two parts. One is going to be the easier side of this is
Kimber,
you can,
thank you for the Prime sub.
jump into our Discord at any point and just DM me, and like I said, we can sit down, hash out, and figure out fine tuning. But a lot of it's going to come down to, if you're exclusively YouTube, streaming or otherwise, is building that community and really SEOs and keywords and basically getting it so your videos, and it is kind of an arbitrary algorithm to some extent, to the top, right? Along with, I'm going to use this phrase, and it's not entirely...
It took us a while.
Yeah, it's... Sometimes, like, what you like is not what everyone else likes, and you gotta remember these aren't for you. So... I'm gonna say this, and it's not as bad as it sounds, is using quasi, like, clickbaity kind of, like, images. Clickbaity for the eyes. Is if it's a catchy image that it's bright and things like that, people are gonna want to click on it.
Yeah, your thumbnails are a huge part of success. Honestly, we struggled with getting any traffic to our videos until I changed the look of my thumbnails, and then we started getting traffic. So 100%, those are very important.
So, and like I say clickbaity, it's not really clickbaity. Like I said, you want those sharp images. I can show you kind of like, I can actually show you some of our old ones too.
Yeah, like colors, there's certain colors, like yellow is a really, you know, big color that, you know, psychologically people are clicking on, you know, big text.
So if you look at, so these are some of our older ones, like Guild Traders, Crafting,
I was thinking of trying that,
Basics, Crafting
George.
Research.
You can see some of the green ones. Some of my old ones are still there. And honestly, they do horribly.
They do. Like I said, this is 2 years old at Crafting Basics 164. This is a year old, 5.6, you know, 1.9 at 2 years. Versus some of our newer ones, which again are a lot brighter. They grab your attention. They've got a lot going on. 3 months old, 7.5, 3.4. Like I said, the view count is there. The point of the matter is that, again, if they're brighter and then time that they get out is ESO, depending on what you're doing. If you're doing like builds, it's kind of irrelevant when they get out to some extent. Obviously, scribing just dropped, right? So you want to get your scribing stuff out to compete with everyone else. But if you're talking about like, oh, cool, yeah, scribing in like 3 months, scribing will have been out for a while and people are looking for builds, right? There's nothing new major coming out. As for like timing, events,
timing is important.
Us putting Zeal of Zenithar for us did not so great because I did a poor job in getting it out on time.
We were late getting it out.
Versus, I'll use the Anniversary Jubilee, again, was 3 months ago. We got it out nice and early, and it was the first thing that people saw because we were one of the first ones to get it out. So that, in that regard, is
bigger, bolder text as well.
Are there any good thumbnail websites? Mrs. uses Canva. The Mrs. does all of our stuff in Canva.
Yep. Yeah. Like I said, I don't do any like AI generated or anything like that. I do all of mine.
Keywords.
Like I said, by hand. But yeah, it's interesting you said that, George, because I hate the big reaction faces. I think faces on thumbnails are stupid, me personally. Yeah. I pass over all of the ones that have people's faces on them. Me personally, I just don't like them. So we just never did them. But I know they were super popular for a while and supposedly, you know, were a good thing to have. But I personally overlook them. So it's interesting that Linus Tech Tips in their multi thumbnail, the A/B testing feature, found that they did worse. Because like I said, that's contrary to what a lot of people have been saying. Yeah. But yeah, no, Canva's great, and like I said, they got a lot of great templates in there if you need kind of help figuring it out. But honestly, my advice is for things like, you know, thumbnails. Look to see what your, if you will, your competitors. I'm going to call it competitors. Mm-hmm. Look at what your competitors are doing, right? And see what aspects, you know, they tend to, again, a lot of the ESO YouTube thumbnails, you'll see them have the big, bubbly, bright text.
This is big text. This is Duma. Duma in the Game Room, who we partner with. He does a lot of builds. But again,
so he does a lot of the yellow as well.
You can see, again, big words, again, and without saying it is clickbaity, because it technically is, but it's not entirely wrong. Like I said, like the best
George,
one
that's
bar
fine.
PvP bow blade build. And again, there are certain aspects of the wording, the phrasing, that the best one bar PvP bow blade build, it very well could be
Hype it up.
for someone, and that's what you're targeting. Or you're leaving out little words, the best one bar PvP bow blade build for me, for this, for that, right? And that's what people are leaving out. And it's not clickbaity. I mean, it is, but that's what people are looking for. Those are keywords. That's why.
So I always recommend look around, see what other people in your like circle of content are doing. But I will say this, do your own thing. Yeah. Because the last thing you want to do is be the same as everyone else, right? Yes. Because now you're just going to blend in. Find your unique niche. But again, there are going to be some similarities because there are best practices out there, right? You know, the big, skinny is another one. Like I said, a lot of
big letters, bright colors.
Yeah, the fonts and the titles and stuff on his videos are a lot like what we use, which is similar to what Duma uses. And, you know, you're going to find their similarities. But honestly, I get a lot of inspiration from fellow creators. But I always make sure to make it ours. It is very important that I make it my own, because the last thing you want to do is, you know, lose the respect from fellow members of the community. Because honestly, like here we are, like pulling up other creators. These are creators we recommend out to people, right? Yeah. Like if we don't have something, we don't do builds.
Yeah, I wouldn't show people that I don't believe in their work.
So like we're showing Skinny stuff, and we're showing Duma stuff. If you have something,
Zero Period Productions, avoid that one like the plague.
I'm never gonna get anything out edgewise. You know, all of these creators, like Skinny does stuff we don't do. Duma does stuff we don't do. So when we say, hey, check out this creator. So the last thing you also want to do is burn bridges in the community by like copying and pasting other people's stuff. People don't take kindly to that. We've had people copy and paste our stuff, and we've cut them out of our community because it's really insulting.
It is.
Right? It's just to have people copy and paste with your typos in it, I'd like to point out.
Right.
So you lose a lot of respect from your fellow creators, and honestly, while it is a very competitive industry, networking and getting to know other communities and be part of those other communities is a huge part of it as well. Again, especially in a small, incestuous community like ESO, for sure.
The other last little two bits that I'll mention is, because I know Mrs. harps on a lot, is if you look at Skinny's title here, is Mender's Bond Healing. Like I said, other than what the actual title of the video is on that you see, it's Mender's Bond Healing already nuked, new Golar patch 10.0.06. Plus, again, he has down here, hashtag ESO, hashtag Elder Scrolls. He says, thanks for watching. A lot of keywords, all his links in here as well. And then the other thing that Skinny does, that a lot of people do, that it's going to be very helpful, is chaptering. Because
you can show our video. We have it in the newest one that we did too.
Yeah, because chaptering is going to be very important, because our recent video on white streaks is
Lanaka,
thank you so much.
We appreciate you. Thank you.
We have chapters, and like I said, right? Introduction, what's new, event details, Battleground Zero, Imperial City viewer tips. If you are familiar with White Strike's Mayhem, finding special or rare items a good idea for people. Is that a good video idea? Yeah, absolutely. Like videos idea, those types of videos are great. People are always like mythics, things like that. Like people are looking for.
I want to share a tool with you that I use.
But chaptering is great because if you already know about White Strakes, then you don't need the introduction. You don't care about the tips per se, because you may have watched those already. You want to know the details and what's new, right? So chaptering is great because you can come and just watch what you need. And if they really like what's here and how we did it, people will subscribe. And
so I'm going to put this link in here for you, answerthepublic.com. Yep. If we're ever, which like I said, we do a lot of event guides, so we always have something to do and we only do this part-time. But if we had more time, the Answer the Public, what this does is you can put in a search for like a topic. Lunar. You can put in a search for a topic and it'll generate what people are searching for around that topic. And that helps you narrow it down. And like Naim was saying earlier, it's not always about what you want to make content on. Well, yes, you want to make something you're interested in because, you know, the more passionate you are about that topic, the better the videos are, for sure. But, you know, people may be searching for like, oh, you know, how do I get XYZ or this achievement? You know, how do I do this and that? You may not realize that's what people are searching for. So you can, you know, then target and say, okay, wow, there's an audience for this. It shows you, you know, what kind of searches people are doing, the questions they're asking.
And
so it helps you target what keywords to use in your titles and your descriptions and things like that. So I definitely recommend.
And this
I definitely recommend checking that out too.
Additionally, if you're not already on the PTS, get on the PTS because streamer luck, as it were, very, very transparent about it. Streamer luck is relevant in regards to... No, it's not necessarily that. Not necessarily that. You can show your face like on there and all that.
That was a personal preference thing for me.
In regards to Stream Team members have access to the PTS. Everyone has access to the PTS. Stream Team members have a little bit of like early access to things that may be coming. So that we can...
No, we don't.
No?
Not really. No, we don't. We get PTS when everybody else does.
Yeah, we get PTS, but...
That's what I said. We get PTS.
Like,
that's
like
it.
Yellow Pike and things, so...
Yeah, but that's paid work. That's the way we do. That's different.
So, again, but that's going to give you...
I think people need to realize with thumbnails is that sometimes less is more, especially with thumbnail literally means small. Yeah, that was a tip we got from Duma, who was just like, if there's a lot of information on a thumbnail, you're going to shrink it down. People are looking at it this big. Yeah. You just want... Absolutely. I 100% agree with that one. Yeah.
So, depending on what kind of content you want to do on YouTube, is that PTS is going to be money because it's going to keep you competitive. You're going to have access to the same thing that everyone else does, and then it's about getting it out there at the same time or before others so that when people start searching for it, and that's the site the message was giving you, people are searching for something, they're looking for it, actively looking for it currently, right? Not like last month or 3 years ago. So you know what kind of stuff is going to be relevant and beneficial to you depending on what you're doing. Because that's what people are looking at right now. White Strix Mayhem. You know what people are looking up? They're looking up tips for PvEers. Like, that's why we do guide videos. PvEers are looking for a way to survive in PvP and get their tickets so they don't get FOMO. And people are looking for builds. They're for PvP builds for different types of content. Those are the two primary things. Plus, people want to know what's new, what they're going to be collecting, things like that. So those are going to kind of be like your hot, trigger words, right? Mythics, what mythics to use, how to get those mythics, etc. I know I had to look up how to get the Saint Seducer because that's what I'm using. I know I'm running around Eleanor right now. I should probably get back into Zero, but I'm in here. It's not looking too great. She's not terrible. So I said, having an understanding of what's to come and the PTS will help with that.
Yeah, always look ahead. That's a big part of it.
Yes.
So I said, once people got their information, they're not going to search for it anymore, right?
Yep.
There are some things that are long tail evergreen content. You know, we have a tutorial on, again, how to use the outfit station, right? It was like our first video. It's really bad, like way back in the day. People still look at it. People still comment on it. I had a comment on it like last week or the week before. There's some content that'll be slower to gain views, but it'll be an evergreen, long-standing video that's applicable. But like, nice with like events. Events are gonna spike and then die.
Yep.
So there's different types of content. A good mix of both is nice. Is that our transmute station is one of our more popular videos, the tutorial on how to do the transmute station. We get a lot of compliments on that one. People like that one. It, again, is always applicable. Yep. Transmute station's going to be around forever, ideally. So, it's that long tail content for us.
Similarly, as the missus was saying, as we had to take down one of our Autobots, if you will, roll out, the 2-seater mount was a promotional video we did. We don't need to promote it anymore because the promotion's over, right? So you're going to have stuff like that too. And like I said, it's a combination of both. Thank you, Lanaka. Yeah, this White Strikes video is what's known as an evergreen video, right? White Strikes is going to be around for a while. So with that, capture the lumber mill. Where's the Warden lumber mill? Oh, it's way out there. I'm not capturing that anytime. So it becomes one of those that. No, absolutely. And like I said, you can always reach out to me on Discord. I'm always available. If you have like any fine-tuning questions, things like that, things you want specifics on, or like, hey, how's the quality, XYZ, like, so we can work through all that. I have no problem. Fair enough. Yeah, that's at frigid hands. Okay. I gotta figure out how to crank up my health. Right now I'm only sitting at 27 with food on. I think I may. That's a tri-stat bag. That's why I gotta change that one out. Okay. You as well, and good luck to you. Otherwise, get him. Get him. This is, for those of you who are not into like heavy combat, this is what the missus was talking about. There's a siege going on. They're attacking us. We're attacking them. It's a great day. Everyone's having fun. And this is a nice like in-your-face combat role. That you can do and have fun with, and so there are a lot of things you can still do.
Coming in.
Oh, you're coming in?
Coming in.
They're playing Dinkum.
No, I've been logged in, waiting to
Oh.
play with you. I told you I was gonna come in like 3 hours ago.
Whee!
Oh, bugger.
What?
That's what I meant to do. All of my... that's why I originally logged out. I gotta go to my other tank to get all of my stuff. My siege and all that. Whatnot. Hi, Zoe. How you doing? So, we were looking up. So, on last Wednesday, we had a little meeting this Wednesday. This past Wednesday, we had a meeting with Lil Fox's school because he won for anybody that didn't hear, he won the half day or the full day preschool lottery for the state. So he's gonna get to go to preschool full day on the state's dime, which is lovely. It makes me very happy. I know, Zoe. I know. I just wanted to say hi. Just saying hi to you. God, I love you. I see how it is. I'm not allowed to say hi twice.
No.
Fine. Fine, I guess. So we found out that in the little like kind of cover meeting is that they supply them breakfast and lunch. Is 82 views good in the first 48 hours, or could it be?
It can always be more, but I said 82 is good, especially since you're saying that you're still trying to work on like getting subs, followers effectively. So yeah, 82 and 48 isn't bad, right?
I say it depends on the person, right? Like, you know, for someone like Linus Tech Tips, we talked about them earlier, for, you know, 82 views in the first 48 hours is atrocious. For someone just starting out, that's phenomenal.
Yeah.
That's great. You know, for someone like us, depending on what video it is, it's not bad. You know, it's all right. You know, it really depends on the person, right? At one point, 82 views in 48 hours was like, oh my God, this is the best thing ever. It depends on where you are on your YouTube journey. Mm-hmm. It really, there is no standard for anyone.
Just
right?
like we tell people starting out Twitch and things like that, when you're even if you're streaming to one person, so started yesterday, yeah, so that's good. Is that, you know, whether it be streaming or otherwise, that is 82 people who valued your opinion to see what you put out enough to give you their time. Streaming, if you're streaming to one person or two people or whatever, that's one or two people who value you and your opinion enough to give you their time. So it's always good, depending on, again, it's all about what mentality you have on it.
Yeah, I would definitely recommend, like, fleshing out, you know, more info on your channel. I definitely think working on your thumbnails would be great.
So you're looking at it.
Yeah, I was looking at the channel right now. You know, like a bio, some information about you, contact information. You know, again, the more you have up there to legitimize your presence here, kind of tell people what you're about. Like, I would come to this, I see the Elder Scrolls God, which I'm getting a good feeling for Elder Scrolls. I could pass by your videos, see the Ouroboros, but tell me what you do. You know, tell me what you do within this space. You know, I see you do a lot of, you know, quest, right? When I look at your titles,
it's a streak sort. Ugh.
I can't see. All I see is the same title for everything, because the quest itself is so far in your title, it gets cut off. So all I see is the Elder Scrolls Online, how to complete the quest, and then I see like the beginning of quotes, right? So like little things like that, you know, definitely browse your own channel. You know, look at it and say, oh, if I was a new player, if I was, you know, looking for something in particular, you know, like, oh, okay, the videos, you know, the thumbnails and all kind of look the same, or I can't see the quest name in there, so people may, you know, they may think it's the same video.
Or
little things like that.
Like we were talking about
your own channel too.
Like we were talking about earlier. Like, check this out: is ESO White Strakes Mayhem 2024? These are the other videos? These are the videos that are popping up right now, right? Is what are they doing? Like, see, we're right here, so we're number 3 on that list. It's like, cool, awesome, 49 chapters, 10 chapters, 4 chapters. I said, what are they doing? How do we match up, right? Are we in line with what everyone else is doing, who we want to, if you will, compete with, right?
Still doing our own thing.
Correct.
That we're not just regurgitating the same stuff.
But like I said, when we're talking about it's for them, not for you, is like, cool, awesome. Is this what people are looking for, right? It comes back to that.
Because here's the thing, right? You know, if we were to put out, I'll use Skinny as an example. We respect Skinny tremendously as a creator. He's a phenomenal person. If we put out the same exact content as Skinny's 10 times larger than us. Mm-hmm. Why are they going to come to me if Skinny's going to tell them the same thing and Skinny's a larger creator that they know really well?
Yep.
I need to tell them something that not everybody else is telling them. Mm-hmm. Right? I need to do it in a better way. I need to do it. Maybe people, you know, Skinny does, you know, he bounces around a lot. You know, like we've gotten comments on our video before of being like, oh, this creator does the same thing, but I like yours because of X, Y, Z. Sometimes it's
my voice. How you have it organized.
I do all the audio for our videos. A lot of people come up and they're like, oh my God, I love listening to your voice. Cool. That's unique. People will watch our videos because they like listening to me, right? Especially in a 20-minute video. They want to hear my voice, not, you know, Nines. You know, there's little things like that. You got to find what works. I'd be worried about paying rent. Random comment. Imagine me trying to kill a wasp nest tonight. I'm debating how angry I am with them building a nest.
Weird.
Oh.
Weird. Frag. Sending me for like 30K.
I mean, nighttime obviously is the best time to do it because they're all inside the nest.
Yep,
so that's a good thing.
Gasoline.
It's inside the garage door opener. I'd be hesitant to...
Burn it. Just burn it with gasoline. Just drop it in gasoline.
I'd be a little hesitant to just gasoline it.
What the heck?
Is it angry enough to go out my slippers and drown them in wasp
you're not even
spray?
good. Get out of here.
Or am I? So you stop it. Or am I angry but willing to pay someone to do it for me? I mean, it depends. Like I said, they're sleeping at night, right? So, you know, now is the best time to do it because they're all in there. They're not expecting it.
Thank you, Ed. I appreciate you.
It really depends. If it's in your garage door opener, depending on like where it is, if there's like mechanical stuff involved, then maybe you may want to pay someone so that you don't like spray the wasp stuff and then it like gets inside your garage door opener and then causes bigger problems that you have to have fixed. Sometimes that's something to weigh. But like I said, if it's in a spot where you're not going to risk that, then like I said,
Bro.
you just douse them like a whole can, dump it on them and run.
Seriously, bro. I'm gonna report you. No, he's tracking me.
Sir, it's PvP. Calm down.
All right, tell me how he hit me 4 times in the last 5 minutes. Not even.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. Calm down. It's PvP. It's not in the light compartment. It's in the box with electronics. Yeah, that's just because it's not there's a lot more involved because if they F up your garage door opener, that's on them.
Yes, they're hunt camping
You yeah, just because there's other repercussions, I would have somebody come in for something like that because yeah, if you douse that pesticide in there and then it just doesn't it doesn't play well with your garage door opener, Look at my coverage for fire. I'm pretty sure it covers fire, just not like self-started arson. I think that's... Do you play EverQuest? 9 used to, a long time ago.
Yeah.
Once upon a time he did. Hi, Borful. I think I mouse covered for cost of rebuild, I think. USAA 4-star hand on it because I had originally set my own rate. I'm like, I'm willing to cover this much on a rebuild. And they're like, well, if you do that, we take away this, this, and this. And I'm like, you bite me. Anytime, Zoe. After ads, of course. Let's see. I'm going to use some of my little speedy books to speed up my writing skill on this character.
It's probably a good idea.
Lessons. Speed. I have 29 books, so I think I can cover off on 10 of them. By the time I get in there, stream's gonna be over and I'm gonna leave.
No.
Deposit. Because I want to come in on a different character to get more transmutes I don't need. You play it with your parents. That's awesome. Yeah, my parents never really got into gaming. My grandmother was the gamer. That's where I found my love for like console gaming and stuff. But Nine's mom plays. She's an ESO fan. She's an ESO fan.
She is.
I should have grabbed gear while I was over there. What do I have? I have Chuden, Eben, and no jewelry and weapons. Cool. I think I'm giving up on myself. I don't even have a complete jewelry on me. Oh my god, this is atrocious. I have body for everything. I have no weapons and jewels. That's probably why I don't fit this character. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my other tank. Other tank! We're doing alright, Darklight. Your son got you into playing? I think it's awesome, right? We do not stream Saturdays, Sundays, but we will be back on Monday, Elder Scrolls.
We will. That's true.
Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays we're on.
Yep.
So we do both Twitch and YouTube streaming. all at the same time.
Gotta wait, because then I can respawn there.
Yeah, no, my grandmother was big into the consoles.
Yeah.
Like I said, the earlier consoles, the Nintendo specifically. So that's where I inherited all my consoles from, and my love for things like Zelda. And then my brother is a huge gamer.
Yeah, he is. Nerd.
He is a big time gamer. He did Major League Gaming for a while, like got money and all. Like, it was like wild, and I was like, "What is this?" And then I met Nine, and then I got into PC gaming because, like I said, the extent of my PC gaming, I know we talked about it last time, was like, you know, Nancy Drew and, you know, Math Blaster and Reading Blaster. that was the extent of my PC gaming experience. But ESO was really my first real, you know, like, involved PC game that I got into. But, you know, Nine's been doing it forever. You say nerd like it's a bad thing, Nine. He says nerd as if he isn't one.
The worst part is that until we can light this up, they're just gonna keep respawning inside.
Yep.
And slowly knocking us back.
How that happens. It's usually how that happens. Alright. If you want to re-invite me to group, yes, in like 2 seconds. That's fine. Take your time. Played them too. My first one was WoW, then Lineage 2. Yeah, I never got into WoW or any other games. I watched Nine play Final Fantasy. I absolutely hated it. I didn't like the art style. I didn't like the layout of the game. I didn't like the combat. I didn't like the loot sharing. That was really the only one I like thoroughly watched, but didn't really. I did not like it.
Bugger. What got me?
Get out of the Cyrodiil. WoW was the first MMO you played. Nintendo 64 when I was 5. I had 2 gold carts in the Zelda game, a few other well-loved games. Yeah, the original Mario Kart for Nintendo 64, I
can push back. I don't think I'm
really love. Which we have that here. We got to try hooking it up again. We had a
incident between the Doge and the kid. There was an incident.
Yes, so we gotta see if it even works. It might not work. But
why there's so many of
them? We've been meaning to play that on stream. And then, like I said, Ocarina of Time is by far my favorite game. That is like my all-time favorite game. Again, a lot of fond memories of playing with my grandmother with the Nintendo Power Book, flipping through the guide, trying to figure stuff out. Like, that's one of my most treasured core memories I have. Most of you guys know my grandmother passed on May 1st. So, like I said, she passed a couple months ago. And like I said, that's one of my favorite memories was gaming with her. But SWTOR, WoW, Guild Wars 2, and ESO.
So yeah, Elder Scrolls, like I said, is Discord or whatever. Like I said, you can absolutely hit me up whenever. That I'm always down to talk and do things.
Yeah, Nine does. I write the scripts for our video for the most part. Nine. I record them. Nine does all the video editing. I do the thumbnails and the descriptions and stuff like that. It's been since 5. Started a working sleep schedule. It's not going well. You know what? Little day at a time. So I played a little bit of Guild Wars 2. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't awful. It's gonna take me a little while to get used to it, as with anything, right? This is another Mrs. Ninetales imposter movie.
What? Oh.
Some stupid Mrs. Ninetales movie.
ZOS really needs to get a handle on allowing people with similar names. Like, that's just brand embarrassment.
I don't even see you. Oh, there you are.
Good editing tricks? YouTube. No. So, one of the things, is knowing when, like, on editing, like, I can show you 2 seconds. I'll just get a blood port here. I can actually show you because I actually did it. Most recent video.
You didn't care for the playstyle.
Nope. 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 Go away.
Good night, so hippie. As I said, every MMO like has very, different play styles in its own right. And like I said, it appeals to, very, very different types of people. And some people, like I said, are so like, oh my god, flying mount, you're dead.
I am. So
like they won't play ESO because we don't have flying mounts.
So it's not really a trick, it's just more of a tidbit, if you will. So if you watch right here, is other than, again, I'm going to talk about two. So right here, we talk about the website. And from here, you see that the whole background is subdued. It's just changing the opacity of like your background on occasion to get something else highlighted is one. Two is the transition. And then from here... Come on. Is you notice how it just snaps right to this? I've got a lot of them that just snap, right? Is depending on what you're talking about, is sometimes you'll get them to just snap. So here, we're just snapping between, we're talking about them, the Legion 0, snaps the second Legion, snaps. And like, when you're talking about things, like that's, again, something you just snap your images versus... where is it? Here, where we're talking about Indrix and whatever, and it's subtle, but it's not always snapping. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it?
9 currently uses Adobe
Premiere Pro.
Premiere Pro, but we are looking for another option.
Yeah, so from here, you'll see, 'cause I'm pretty sure I do it here, is, oh bugger, come on, just do it. Come on, go through. Come on. Using, it's a, right there, that, where it like slightly fades out and fades in, that cross dissolve. That cross dissolve is a super easy,
social anomaly.
super easy tactic that is just, again, really great to,
I forgot to take out the flaming oil. Son of a biscuit.
So, can I link it, the video or the tips, tricks? I can absolutely link the video. This is maybe me to it, though.
I'm in the middle of fighting people.
Where are you? Oh, you're all the way up. Oh, you're back there.
They're all on our doorstep with leakers.
Yep, I'm coming back. So that's the video itself.
Go in the back door if you can, because they're all in the front porch. There's like 30,000 of them. Oh, you hush.
But yeah, like I said, it's little things like that. Again, visual cues. I will say that slightly editing app. That's Adobe Premiere Pro. But I'm looking. I know there's DaVinci.
The Adobe creative software. Yeah, it's a monthly subscription. Let's see. This one right here.
Now they won't be able to res so quickly.
There's a lot of them and not enough of us.
To be fair, they just ran, so... To be fair, there's more of them than there are of me, so... But yeah, the Adobe Premiere Pro is what I use currently. Hey, misses. Oh, that's not misses.
Yeah, I'm up top.
And it's a really good system. Listen, I'm just familiar with it and used to it. More. I know
we are looking. If anybody has suggestions, we are looking for something else that's not Adobe, because Adobe is acting like jerkheads.
Yeah, they are.
So.
God, the CC's on this.
Yeah, I'm standing up top just trying to CC people with my a little pew pew. Frozen.
Whoa, hey, excuse you. Go back in that door.
That
Yeah.
wasn't very nice. They just meteored me.
Yeah, they do that. We got pushed back pretty good.
Yeah, no, social anomaly. Don't feel bad. Twitch unfollows me from people all the time.
People that
It's
we
like
sub
extra
to.
bad. Yeah, it's extra bad when I sub to them regularly for like 4 years. Good night, Elder Scrolls God. My baggage had to turn off stream during a trial. No worries, you're fine, Death. You're fine. We're just getting murdered at Bleakers right now. It's fine. Bro, stop dropping meteors on my face. It's not nice.
Whew. What dot am I taking right now?
Need them to, I like how they actually now tell you how big the conflict is. So, like, the cross swords at the top, like, if I have it on my compass, it says recent Daggerfall versus Ebonheart conflict large. I'm gonna need them to not bust through my door. That'd be great.
Pretty large conflict.
Yeah, as I said, I'm constantly
Rude.
getting unfollowed. It is really awful.
I am loathing that stupid. All right, Elder Scrolls, get some sleep. Absolutely. If you need anything, you know where to find us.
I don't know why I'm like... Oh, that's my caps lock is on somehow. Aha! Frozen!
Really? Y'all are gonna set up siege right there. Are they in the door yet?
No, not yet, but they're gonna be.
On fire. About it.
They about to be. We gotta find their camp. 'Cause
They did have one off in the back that I burned, but they probably put a new one up. So just see when they die where they're running from. It looks like they're running from behind us. So it wouldn't surprise me if they had a camp back there.
I think somebody is trying to, or at least we have a couple people back here that are running around. I think they're trying to find it.
So a lot of times they hide their camp behind the hills.
Oh. Ah.
Oh, they got a trebuchet out too. That's the worst part.
Yeah, they're gonna bust through that door.
Just run up.
Couple more hits.
Yeah.
4%. Get a meat bag down, guys. That's not gonna help. And they're in.
Yep. Just watch them run up. Bye, missus.
Ah, gotta love VPV.
Ah, bugger. I rolled. Oh well. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. Now that I'm here.
I'm just trying to find their camp. Oh, I can't get up this ledge. So peaceful.
And then
Oh,
Discord when
sounds
you get a
like
chance.
fighting. Yep.
So other than that, chat, what do you all have planned for the weekend? I know we didn't get really a chance to ask that. We were talking about this, that, and the other thing, and stream meters. But the little, it's supposed to rain tomorrow, but the little fox has been obsessed with going to the car wash all week. I don't know why. Looks like someone's attacking Sejanus too, and which means they're gonna take Alessia afterwards. So I need to find something that isn't the car wash for him.
You can do the car wash. It's not a big deal.
I know it's not a big deal.
I know everybody is running to Bleakers, but they're cutting off our shawl. So, like, you know, there's that. Okay. Oh, let's see what we got here. Drive-through car wash. Oh yeah, it's a drive-through car wash. You basically just like your car gets put on the track, and then it like drags your car through. And I'm a big fan of those, so then I don't have to get out and do anything. I'm not gonna lie, I am starving right now.
Ah, stupid DC.
Nine, you look very dead right now.
Yeah, it's because two of them popped out of nowhere to murk me. I was already like mostly dead anyway. They're heroes for the Covenant.
Let's see. Looks like they haven't taken the farm yet, but they may. The attendance to those drive-through washes stress me. They give me so many conflicting messages. Honestly, I know what to do, so I just do whatever I want to do. Like, because they're like this way and then this way and this way, and like they have the mirror above. Like I'm good. I know I'm good. Like, chill. I'm all set. But yeah, no, I don't mind them too much. Like, sometimes there's like no one even there. My favorite part is they have like 17 signs that say take your foot off the brake. Put it in neutral and take your foot off the brake. And then you get the people that go in there and they're in park and have their foot on the brake. And you're just like, because now you're watching their car because the thing's trying to pass under it and like pull it. So now the whole car is like, da-dum, da-dum. And I'm just like, dude, like, there are 17 signs that say, please get your foot off the brake. Like, I'm sitting behind you. I see your brake lights on. Stop. Like, what are you doing with your life right now? Cut it out.
Yeah, getting some Centaurian scrolls.
Woot woot.
Is it nice one skull bat? Oh shoot! I shouldn't have done that. We'll let them come to us this time. We'll just do it super quick.
She'll come and sit there. Like, I don't know how many times they could tell you do not put your foot on the brake. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Turn off the e-brake. That was always fun to watch. Like, and people are like now freaking out because now their car, like I said, it's like rocking and this whole. They're like freaking out and they're rolling down their window and the attendant's like, put your window up because if your car gets taken, it's gonna be sprayed. Like, oh my god, it's a whole nightmare. A whole nightmare.
It kind of is, yeah. Oh, hey, Mrs. What's up?
Oh, hey, Ned. I don't know if we're taking the mine back. Yeah, we're taking the mine.
Yeah.
So you want to go do the
Lumber?
lumber?
We can.
Oops. Yes, I'm sure if we just flip the mine, they'll probably come over and assist with lumber too. So.
Well, there's already someone
Okay.
here, so.
That's fine. Hot breath.
Yeah, they.
I know this is on my job, but different. I wonder how they got their license. there's a lot of people how I question how they've gotten their license. Like,
I'm gonna become a pain in my butt if I don't kill you.
Do, do, do. Kill the guy up top. Great.
So it's like we are. I'll say I noticed there's a lot more guys who work at Taco Bell. I noticed. Every time I go there, it's like an all-male staff.
What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know. I was thinking like jobs, like, you know, we're talking about jobs that I was actually honestly I was thinking about it the other night.
What the relevancy? Oh, there looks like somebody's taking the mine back.
Yeah, it's just DC. I guarantee it's those two that got me before.
I'll try following this 5-star. See what happens. Hope the best.
Right. I just noticing. I notice little. I try to notice little things every so often. Like, hey, what's going on over here? What you doing? Hey, Are they going? Are they just
like,
going?
Oh my
inside?
god, you should know this. So like there are a lot of moments. You know, I do marketing for a living, and I put in. You know, we have to create a brief for what we want the creative team to make for us. So we put it in, and they're like, oh well. You know, we went with this direction, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, well, we want, you know, this direction. You know, we want direction B. And they'll be like, oh, well, you know, we went with what was in the brief. And I'm like, no, you didn't, because I put direction B in the brief. You did your own thing. Like, and they're like, I must have missed that. It's the entire brief. Like, how do you not, like... It's the only thing written in the brief is this. Like, I don't understand. And it's the little things like that. I'm just like curious, like how are you not like
There are 4 DC going to lumber right now, so I don't suggest doing that. They're the ones who just took the mine. So
yeah, I'm not gonna do
that. they're just bouncing resources, drawing people in. I guarantee they jump into the tower.
Oh, they're gonna cut off Farragut.
Are they?
Yeah, they're taking the last resource at Farragut.
Whatever. I said DC doesn't have to go to work tomorrow, so they can do that.
Well, Saturday. A lot of us probably don't.
Well, yeah, but
what I'm
EP
gonna try and do
EP's gonna has to go to bed early so they can spend time with their family tomorrow.
Stop it. I am gonna try and get over there before the resources get totally cut because I would like to go back to the gate. I have to tell them how to find their license requirement. Oh my god. Especially after midnight, bar closes a huge rush. It'll really pay for the store to be open all day. For sure.
Yeah, basically.
Except nothing is open late here. Stupid food.
Like I said, so here's the thing, right? I don't care what side you're on. I'm gonna say this, but so I worked at McDonald's. Yes, I was management, whatever. And I've definitely
worked for a period of time. You weren't though.
Right, but. There is the more or less. I've definitely worked with people who I question how they were able to work there, and I'm like, it's super easy, and then on the customer side of it is like, how did you get this far? Because I will have people like the trope, you know, the stereotype for night stream raiders. Sort of.
It's because you still have the screen up.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. But the customers are just. I've literally had people like look and think the stereotype of McDonald's is, hey, you're just a bunch of dumb kids who don't know anything. I'm like, okay, cool. So I've had people try to explain, like they give me a 5 and they try to explain the math. Like, well, you're going to give me this much in change. Thank you, sir. I have a computer built in. As long as you don't try to trick me. And like, all right, my total is like 731. If I give you 1002, what's my total? Now I'm going to give you an extra 30 cents so you can give me the quarter back. I'm like, sir, that's not even how that works. Like, I know you're trying to sound smart right now with math, but that's not actually how any of this works. You actually just made it harder for me. But anyway, I've had people come up and be like, yeah, can I just get a cheeseburger, but no cheese? So a hamburger. No. no, I asked for a cheeseburger. Just don't put cheese on it. And they get like so mad, like I'm the dumb one. Like, not that they're dumb.
So then you charge them the extra for the cheeseburger and then remove the cheese. If you're gonna be stupid, then fine, you're gonna pay more.
It's like,
I will put it in exactly as you are ordering it.
like it's just one of those things where it's like they'll explain like how to do my job for me. I'm like, excuse you, I'm. Fun fact, I know what I'm doing. Comply maliciously.
That's what I said. Like, you want a cheeseburger? Fine. I will ring it in as a cheeseburger, and then I will just remove the cheese, and you will pay the extra money, because you have to pay extra money for cheese.
So.
Like, an eggless omelet. Oh my god. Like, I can't with people sometimes. Like.
All right, so fun facts, right? Everyone thinks that McDonald's is terrible for you, and it's not great, but in the same breath, you have to consider what about McDonald's is not good for you, and then look at every other aspect.
Vegan omelet, basically.
Of like other foods. So my favorite argument is people like, oh my god, McDonald's is so bad for you. I'm like, okay, cool. Well, what's bad? Well, it's all processed, yada yada yada, this, that, the other thing. I'm like, okay.
Everything means processed. Just your high fructose corn syrup going.
So ask me then about, tell me a restaurant that you do that is good. They're like Friendly's, like, yeah, real restaurant. I'm like, okay, cool. You realize it's processed, and if you were to eat like a TGI Fridays burger every day, it's gonna be just as bad as if you get McDonald's every day. The only difference is McDonald's is cheaper. It's still the same amount of sodium. Like, it's still a ton of sodium just because it's made on a grill. We make ours on a grill too. It's just a flat top versus a burner. I don't know what you're talking about. Whatever. So, stay-at-home parent.
I was a shift manager in a Taco Bell for a couple of years. Giant pain in the ass, especially since I'm a giant. They put me in charge of the Thursday through Sunday closing shifts. Yikes! Usually got out around 5 a.m. after bar rush and cleaning, but they were downtown in a college town. Local football, wrestling, basketball players. Yep. So huge. My size alone tended to keep the really crazy stuff done. It's probably why they did that.
Right. I can tell you some fun stories. I am not a huge guy. I'm actually very small comparatively. And now there's an ad that Fantasy Master can't.
Right, Tiger Shadow? Like, all right, if you really want to pay that, then that's fine. I'm not going to say no.
I got you.
I'm supposed to have
6. Oh, that's brutal.
But they should be short because they do it based on the amount of time, not the number of ads. It can't exceed 90 seconds.
Cut off. Oh well. How far am I from water? Not very. We take a blood port. Sort of blood port. I'm really just gonna jump in the water and let the slaughterfish eat me. No AP for you. Yeah. So AP is partially determined by how long you've been alive. So if you just hang out in a keep and then step out, you're gonna be far more valuable than the guy who just died 3 times. Fun fact.
Yup.
So
if you want to stick it to someone,
yeah,
die a lot.
So dying a lot is absolutely one aspect of it. The other thing is if you don't want them to get AP, find a body of water, jump to the middle, and let the slaughterfish eat you. You only have one option. You can only res at the way shrine. But now no one gets that AP.
That's true. Your ad break's over now.
Perfect. Awesome. Yeah. So Fantasy, yeah, I'm not small. I'm small and not intimidating. But I worked at high volume stores. And specifically, if you're familiar with Massachusetts at all, specifically up in North Attleboro, which is right down the street from Foxborough Gillette Stadium. So Sundays were a barrel of laughs every time. A barrel.
You also got a
laughs.
lot of players, which was cool. A lot of the football players.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't fangirl over them like some of the guys did. Like they'd sit there and be like, "Oh my god, look who it is! Oh my god!" It's like, can you help me do your job and serve them because they're just gonna get agitated that they're not getting their food? Can you just help me out here? Oh my god, can I hand their food out? Can you make their food first? There's nothing to hand out yet. Help me. Help me help you.
I need to start wearing my Pandora bracelet again because I need this charm in my life. The Sorcerer Mickey charm.
For what?
I want all these Disney charms.
For what?
The Pandora bracelet. I gotta start wearing my bracelet again to justify it.
I used to do those a lot for you, then you stopped wearing them.
I know. Well, it's like that they just... Because I work at a desk all day, so it's just my arm, like, lays on them. That's the worst part.
All right, Mrs. What do you have for announcements?
Oh, announcements. I got those.
I mean, unless you want to go past midnight. It's already 12.
Also, it's your last chance to get in on this giveaway, so make sure you do that. But,
Naryu's Marg Tong bundle. Courtesy pack with Zora. A Nequeen Oasis Eyes. What are these? Oh, they're green. That's kind of fun. They like...
Yeah, Lanaka. It was always just clicking, and I was like, ah! I liked it better when I was working at, like, you know, Victoria's Secret and David's Bridal and stuff, because I wasn't, like, laying on a desk all day. It didn't bother me, but... Santa that looks like Arnold's workout partner.
Lynchel Grand Manor's back. And the Hive Thief Vardvark mount.
Not that anybody can see anything, because all the cameras are in the way.
I'm showing them.
I gotta clean I gotta take mine and have it cleaned.
The Serpent's Image trial dummy.
Mine's almost full. Mine's almost full. All right. Announcements. So, bonus XP event is live now through Tuesday, July 23rd. So you got 3 more days left. All activities, it's just passive, so you don't have to do anything special, but you'll just get double XP. White Strikes Mayhem starts Thursday and runs through August 6th. So if you guys want to check out our YouTube, we have the new White Strikes Mayhem video guide up. We also have the website updated. You guys can check that out as well. Here's those links if you guys are interested. I gotta update the video on the website, but that video is still applicable. It's just the tips and tricks. It just doesn't have any of the event details in it, but either way, I'll get that updated on the website. Event lineup was announced for Q3. So we have White Strikes Mayhem, which we know is July 25th through August 6th. There is going to be a Gilded Glory in-game bonus event. Again, like a non-ticketed, like little mini XP event kind of thing. In early August. So probably once White Strikes ends. Undaunted Celebration is coming mid-September. And then we are going to have Fallen Leaves of Westfield in late September. So we're going to have back-to-back events in September. So keep that in mind. It's going to be a long event month in September. So we should get a little bit of a break in August. So there's that. What else do I got here? I think that's really it. We don't have a ton of stuff. Like I said, we just have the in-game event coming up. Which, like I said, we'll be on streaming, obviously on our off-stream days, except for Tuesdays, because those are D&D days. But we are usually over with Iki and Bell, so we'll probably run with them. I have a feeling they're going to run some PvP stuff. We normally run EP, but if there is a desire to run other factions, just let us know ahead of time if you guys want to group up and stuff, and we have all factions, all regions for this reason, so that we can run with you guys. So, let us know. Yeah, sorry, Belle, I'm speaking for you guys, just assuming you're gonna do PvP during the event. So, if I'm wrong, please feel free to correct me. But yeah, so like I said, if you want to jump on, again, we do mostly EP, but there are definitely some opportunities if you guys want to do other stuff. I think that's really it. Like I said, we don't have a ton to talk about quite yet. End of August and early September for console is going to be the next update, base game update, a lot of fixes. Right now, testing for the Fallen Leaves of Westfield is going on, the event on the PTS, so we'll have a video guide for that coming out. Undaunted will be the next one we'll get a guide going for. We should probably start that now. Please do your I'm just assuming stuff here. I'm just telling other creators what their stream plans are for the next couple weeks.
Bell and Nikki are doing this for the next week. This is what they're doing.
Yeah, that's basically us, Fantasy Master. For those, we have a lot of EP tunes, but we make sure we have a little bit of everything. Like, we did the Imperial City preload event yesterday, so we always want to make sure we can support everybody, so. But yeah, like I said, otherwise, we are doing stuff and things. So as I said, we gotta get the Undaunted celebration going.
Yeah, I also have the one for Sunday that
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna put a video out for.
So
one day I haven't logged in. We did it yesterday, Skeevy. We did that yesterday.
Wait, what did we do
yesterday? It's all good. It's all good.
Oh yeah.
That's what I said. If you end up needing, like, during the event, if you guys want to run, like, Imperial City, that one we 100% will do off-stream only because of the stream snipers. People are really, really nasty about Imperial City. Cyrodiil, less of a problem because they're giant, massive Zergs. Everyone knows where you are. There's no hiding that. But Imperial City, there's a lot of gankers, and it just sucks. So, but like I said, if you guys need help with anything, please let us know. If we're around again. We'll gladly help. But yeah, as I said, it'll be a good event. I know my friends that are PvE focused and stressed out over PvP. Give us the chance to take you into Cyrodiil at the very least. Come hang out with us in Cyrodiil. I promise Cyrodiil is not as bad as it can feel.
Yeah, and
like
with
PvP
the way
is.
MMRs work in Battlegrounds, a lot of times, like I said, the Battleground I just completed today that I keep with me, Let the Games Begin, which is just complete 5 Battleground matches. Super easy, whether you win or lose. And then there's yeah, you basically just exist there, play and whatever. And then the other really good one is strengthen the team or something like that. Basically, you're just collecting points. You just do the objective, and it could take a couple matches or it could take one. It really depends. That is true. That is true, Zoe. A little easier than that for some people. Yeah, Skeevy. So yeah, like I said, if you need any help with that, by all means, let me know. Like I said, AD is going to be fastest, but AD EP are going to definitely be up your alley. Those are going to be the easiest for me. Other than that, here.
Better than trying to kill a wasp in my garage door over there. So there's that. Did you try it? Did you try it, Zoe? Did it piss you off enough? Yeah, Skeevy. We might be able to do some stuff this weekend. I know we have to do some video content for Corsair. But we might be able to do it this weekend if you're available. Obviously after my kid goes to bed more often than not, but we for sure can probably do a little preload again. Oh, hi Zoe. I love you. I shall wander out there in a spec soon. Oh. All right. Last chance for the giveaway. Nine's probably mulling over where he wants to go.
No, I already got it. I already got it.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah. All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Boom! Skeevy!
Just a short shrieking. Aw, yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Skeevy. Honestly, what Nine does on a lot of things is we just stand on the platform and he goes and runs with his vampire, does the objectives, and we get credit. There's a few we have to follow him and do stuff, but where he can, we just gotta chill. So, yeah. Let us know. Yeah, let us know what night works best for you, and we can do another one.
Mm-hmm.
And congratulations.
Right.
Just let me know what code you want, assuming you want it for PC. If you want it for PC, I have everything available. I have ESO Plus, I have Gold Road, I have Crowns, and I have Pink Torchbug. So you let me know what you want. Shoot me a DM. You know how to find me.
All right, collection. Since collection's here, I can see because they put a crown in after the fact. Exclamation raid 1 if you are a sub to the channel. You can do an exclamation raid 1. You can copy pasta that from Stream Elements. Exclamation raid 2 if you are a follower of the channel. You can copy pasta that from Stream Elements. We're gonna head over to Box. I haven't read them recently. We're gonna head over to a No Lollygagging.
Hey.
They are doing some Tamriel stuff and things on a rogue. Something's about no crowd strike. I don't know what that means, but we'll find out when we get over there.
That's the Microsoft issue that had everybody down today for work.
Oh, okay. See, I don't follow anything. When we get over there, if you don't already follow Lolly, feel free to drop a follow. Follows are free. They cost nothing, hurt no one, and they're a great way to promote and support the ESO community as well as the streaming community. And as always, when we get there, spam their chat with all the love the Foxen has to offer. I think they're running around Blackwood right now, honestly. But anyway,
we're gonna go find out.
Say hi for us, and we will see you all on Monday. Again, you can always reach out to us on Discord. Otherwise, everyone have a safe and wonderful evening. We'll see you all again on Monday.
Bye, guys. Have a good night.